I may be a little bit stupid. So I just spent the past 5 minutes trying to clean my glasses because every time I put them on my face, there was like something blocking the lens. And I've had this before, right? Where like you can't really see it on the lens itself, but there's like something that's just kind of like right in your field of vision. And I think like the closer it is to the center of your eye, like the more visible these kinds of things are. And I couldn't figure out what was wrong. Like, you know, like taking the glasses off, putting them back on, I couldn't see anything. And I feel like I was going insane. And I was like, is it maybe like in my eyelash? Like I was trying to like clean, like I was like, you know, rubbing at my eyes, see if I could like clean the sleep out my eyes. Because I still couldn't see anything. Well, not couldn't see anything. I could see something. I could see something blocking the lens. And it was really annoying me, and I couldn't figure out what it was. Anyway, I took the glasses off again just now. And it was gone. And I could see like a little hair on like the nose part. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna pull this out. Still wasn't it, by the way. But as I was putting the glasses back on, I realized it was pushing like a stray bit of my bangs, like under the glasses. In other words, it wasn't my glasses that were the problem. I just couldn't see because my hair was in the way. Anyway, hi everyone. How's everyone doing? I'm very tired in case you can't tell. I did wake up pretty early this morning. I had breakfast, so I feel good. But I said I was gonna sleep early last night and I didn't. I was asleep at like 5 in the morning, which I guess if you want to squint hard enough is early for me. It's a classic problem. It's happened to me I guess twice, because the first time like it was just my hair in the way, and my hair was like stuck on my glasses, and every time I put it on, like it would just be a strand of hair in my vision, which obviously like you couldn't clean it off with the lens wipe, and like I can really see it without my glasses on in the first place. How am I supposed to know? There's something wrong with me, man. My barber needs a pay docking. No, she's really cool. Kamui. It's been so long, man. I'm very excited. I have a lot of black cards saved. You guys wanna ultra gamble? You guys wanna ultra gamble? Cause I'm feeling lucky today. The question is though, should we go for weapon first and then put everything else into the fate banner? Or should we just pull one Kamui and then go weapon and then... Oh, you know, let's pull one copy first and then we'll see what we have left. I guess we're gonna go fate. Let's do it. Right, first temple. Yeah, I have plenty. Right, let's go. First temple of many. Watch this. First temple. Come on. Come here. No. The thing is, right, I am so used to fate banner now that it's really funny. I don't like being safe. I like living life on the edge. Don't fate. I've had some of the best luck in fate. Trust. You just gotta believe. Fate would never scam you. Watch this. Next temple is gonna be Kamui. Fate has only ever gone wrong for me once. Maybe now. You just gotta believe. KIMOCHI YOKATTA. I don't care how long it's been since the end dub came out. It's still KIMOCHI YOKATTA for me, okay? There we go. And again. We're currently at this will be 38. Kamui, come on. No, no, come on. Fate, please. You've never done this to me before. Come on. Don't do Fate. You always gotta do Fate. Trust. The thing is, right? The regular banner is really good if you have like if you're a coward. No, if you have like that many pulls. But if you have more than that many pulls, and you can spare the extra gambling. This is 38. This will be 48. Come on, Kamui. No! Come on, Fate Banner! You've never done this to me. We're friends. We're friends, Fate Banner. Come on. Come on, Fate Banner. As long as we get him now, it's not for nothing. Watch this. Skip luck. No! No, it's okay. It's okay. Fate Banner would never. Fate Banner would never let me down.
It's time to rest.
Fate Banner would never let me down. What's this?
Rest regularly.
Oh, Kamui. There he is! It's okay. It's only like 10 more pulls. That's fine. That's the good side of things. Before pity another Fate W. Yeah, trust. See, I've had like back-to-back temples of S ranks on Fate Banner. And that was the day.
I can always cover it with a shield. Either way, something like this won't stop me from getting close to you. Okay?
Hello, Kamui. Right. Let's go weapon now. And then we can go fight again. Kamui open, what's this? Oh, we should be pretty well. Actually, you don't even need to a temple. Ah, it's building pity. It's fine. If I go over by 1, it's fine. I realized I was only 10 away. Watch this. First try. I'm gonna get it. I'm just that good. Come on. I'm just that good. I didn't check the other weapons on the banner, did I? Trust. What's this? What did I say, man? Anyway, back to Fate Banner. Let's go! Let's go! What's this, Kamui? Oh, it would have been so funny! No! Now this will be Kamui, trust. Never mind. Kamui! I need to stop. I need to stop using Fate Banner. I could still pull now on regular and get like a dupe, but it's just you gotta trust in Fate Banner, man. What's this? You gotta trust in Fate Banner, man. What's this? There we go! See? Early! Fate Banner never lets me down! Fate Banner never lets me down! See? Where's Kamui? There he is.
Of course I'll be very careful. I'd never let my invert device stab you, Commandant. Besides, I can always cover it with a shield.
Appreciate the guarantee with 2 comments in the regular banner though. Yeah,
Something
which
like
means
this
I'm not down
won't stop
anything.
me from getting close to you.
But I had more enjoyment. Do I go for one more? Do I go for one more? Wouldn't it be really funny to go for one more? Wouldn't it be really, really funny? I could do it on Fate as well. This one in 20 tries. Because the thing is, right? The thing about Fate Banner is it never lets me down. So you just gotta keep pulling on Fate. You just gotta keep pulling on Fate, man. That's the wrong Kamui. you just gotta keep pulling on Fate. Oh, come on! Fate Banner, you would never do this to me. Come on, trust! No! This time, and then we're still positive. Maybe it's because I'm skipping it. Maybe I don't skip this one. Damn it. Highly. Well, it seems I've learned my lesson today. Except not really, because this is gonna happen again next time. Yes! Yes! Wait. That was technically before 60. What did I say? This Fate Banner never lets me down. Oh my god. I'm just built different. Okay, I'll hold the rest of my black cards now. That was worth it, in my opinion. That was very funny. And you know, technically I'm 2 pulls building pity towards the next Fate Banner, so I can still Fate my difference at 10 pull. Nah, I did trust. You just doubt Fate Banner. You should never doubt Fate Banner. You just don't doubt it. Right, Kamui get here. I don't actually think I have enough gifts again. I did try and like save some, but I think I have enough for like 5. I don't think I have enough for 6. It's okay, I'll just get everything in my No, I think it's enough for 5 and not enough for 6. Oh well. Maybe this is the perfect number. I have to make sure every time I'm not like picking the DMC ones. I have to keep them. That's like my I don't have the near ones. But I have to make sure I keep the pizza combo. And I'd say the poetry collection is like a higher priority for me.
Oh, no way! This is what I've wanted since... Wait,
Ow, sorry.
really?
Ignore that.
You mean it's just because you caught me staring at it? All I need to do is stare. And Commandant gave it to me as a gift.
Not one single thought in his head, man. Not one single thought. Not one. Not a single one.
When you appear, light follows and shines. It's always so bright and warm. Commandant?
Hi! The front
Keep
flip!
this up. I'll have no choice but to implement mandatory rest protocols.
I was gonna say, why is he upside down? And then he just like front flips over me. Kamui. Kamui.
36. 37.
Six? 7?
Well, I'm keeping count of how many times I've...
I think it's kind of quiet.
You while you were away.
There we go.
It's so that when I see you again, I can make up for each moment by telling you everything.
Kamui would say 7, wouldn't he? Oh. You cannot convince me otherwise.
Oh, you want to show me the stars? Yes, please. But where are we gonna find them?
Is this... Wait, is it bugged?
Hold up. You're not gonna... Oh my gosh, I'm getting dizzy!
It means he's overpowering his voice. I can see if I... Oh, yeah. Oh, it shouldn't.
Please look forward to my performance.
Turn the voice up. There you go. I think... The bang recently made me turn up the volume a bit too much. Let's see if the animation has fixed itself. Hang on. Where I'm blind. Yeah. Which one was that again? That was the shake.
Oh.
No, he's broken. We broke Kamui.
Yes, please.
Is he like this for anyone else?
Right here. Hold up. You're not gonna. Oh.
So these ones work, but the shake doesn't. Oh no!
You wanna show?
Okay, I'm gonna assume it's broken on my end. I don't know if anyone else else is the same problem, but I'll look up a video of it or something later on.
You wanna know if I ever run out of energy? Of course I do. I gotta recharge sometimes too. You wanna know how I recharge? Come on.
That is an unhinged laugh.
Let me show you, okay?
All I can think about... And you're gonna have to forgive me, and I'm so sorry. Is using the infra device as like a clothes hook. He gets close, I'm like, man, you could hang like a coat off that thing. I'm sorry, Kamui.
Of course I'll be very careful. I'd never let my invert device stab you, Commandant. Besides, I can always cover it with a shield. Either way, something like this won't stop me from getting close to you. Okay?
And save left plugs into a wall socket to recharge. Oh, that would fry whatever's left of his brain. But no, I look at it and I'm like, man, you could hang a coat off of that thing.
Being everyone's son is not so bad. But you know what, Commandant? Even the sun can be selfish. Some of this light shines only for you.
Whatever's wrong with him is great. Whatever's wrong with him is great.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Aren't we supposed to be imitating those time-telling bird toys from the Golden Age?
Whatever's wrong with him is great. You'd make a great kindergarten teacher. The kids would really be able to relate. Yep.
When you appear, light follows and shines. It's always so bright and warm.
I think that's all of them, because the last one left again is the... Yeah. I'm sorry, Kamui. Tutorial. Let's just call it tutorial. Where's the tutorial again? Hang on. Tutorial stage, there it is. Also, this music is great. What does genre be? High tech? My brain hears anything like this and I'm just like, Complextro. Well, okay, okay. It's definitely a high take, definitely not. Anyway, this is exactly my kind of music though. It sounds like it'd make a really good Vocaloid song.
Ready for action.
Right, how do you play? Oh, hang on a second. How do I... What's the button to switch to, mouse control? I forgot, again. Hang on. I'm pressing everything I think it could possibly be in. Let me check the... Y. There we go. How did I accidentally hit Y then? Because that's no idea like where I normally... It's fun. When building the charge form greatsword, tap blue orb to cast solar review, tap blue orb again to cast solar cinders. So blue orb twice. Sounds good to me.
This is everything I hold dear.
Building a charge form greatsword without moving the joystick, tap dodge to block. Oh, so I can't move. Ooh. Tap yellow orb to switch to greatsword's form and convert blue orbs into red orbs. It takes the output, consumes all output to gain Sunfire. So tap yellow orb to cast Flare Burst, which is the greatsword's form, triggering Sunfire to increase fire damage and plasma beam damage. Woohoo! Press and hold yellow orb to switch from greatsword, to switch the greatsword from discharge form to charge form, converting red orbs into blue orbs. So hold it. So we're in charge form now. What's the other form called again? I already forgot. When blue orb 60 output, tap yellow orbs to convert blue orbs into red orbs. This won't grant Sunfire. Tap yellow to cast Flare Burst, switches the greatsword into discharge form. Oh, charge and discharge. Ooh, okay. When the greatsword is in charge form, press and hold yellow orb to cast Solar Foils, which is the greatsword's form, converting blue orbs into red orbs, automatically pinging them. Oh, I did that wrong. Okay. When wielding the discharge form greatsword, consecutively ping red orb to trigger red orb combo, casting Searing Leap, Blazing Rise, and Corona Slash in sequence. Stab red orb. Where? Oh, yeah, here you go.
I'll drive away that shadow.
Cool. Oh, it just keeps going. Okay, cool. Sorry, my throat's killing me right now. I don't know what's going on with me. When the discharge form greatsword on the ground, press and hold discharge to cast. Press and hold dodge to cast Crown Arc. If 9 outputs available, consumes all output to gain signature energy. So 3.
I'll drive away that shadow.
Oh, when landing. 1, 2, 3. When the discharge form greatsword in midair, it's a little to cast Crown Arc.
I'll drive away that shadow.
Cool. Okay, so that like knocks him down. When this charge for a greatsword 95 points or above, press an basic attack to cast Igniting Radiance against signature energy. There's so much going on with him. Okay. Press an to cast Molten Heart and trigger time lag calculation. The greatsword is in discharge form. It switches to charge form.
Hope you like being incinerated! That's it? I've endured worse wounds.
So, what I understood, press this to switch, then you press this 3 times. Do that to do something. So to do it right, you basically press this 3 times, and then you hold dodge. You can tap dodge to do a... Anyways, you could hold it like that to do that. Okay, that's kind of crazy. This is like the hold one as well? And that consumes the things? It looks like I'm doing stuff. I don't know if it's optimal for him.
Hope you like being incinerated!
It looks really cool though.
Everything I hold dear. This is everything I hold dear.
So switch form, 3 of these. Slam into the ground.
Hope you like being incinerated!
You're very into whether you air dodge or ground dodge. Yeah. I feel like there's some stuff I've already forgotten. But I feel like I have some of it in my brain.
The sun.
It's so complicated, there's just a lot going on, and my brain's not very good at holding... Thumbs up, man. My brain is not very good at, storing stuff in it. I always need to, like, sleep on things to remember them.
Ready for action!
Well, wait until the charge for Great Sword. Tableau Orb, the cast Solar Cinders.
This is everything I hold dear.
It's 2 lots of blue. Yellow. 3 reds. And then press and hold dodge to do this. I forgot about the press and hold basic attack one.
Hope you like being incinerated!
Second process, cool. Great Sword is in charge form. Press and hold the yellow orb to cast Solar Poise. And this one's the one that charges things up. Like that. The sword gets longer, which... So this is the discharge form the longer one then? And press and hold this. Just spin him up into the air. His own basic attack. Just slam him back down.
Hope you like being incinerated! That's it. I've endured worse wounds.
So 1, 2 of these. This.
Victory will be ours.
Is there anything I've forgotten from what it's told me to do?
Everything I hold dear.
It's like, do that. Press this. Use 3 of these. Slam them into the ground. Then I can hit them like that again. It looks like I'm doing a lot, but I don't know if what I'm doing is like good.
Hope you like being incinerated!
It's fun though.
This is everything I hold dear!
It's very fun.
I'll drive away Death's shadow!
Whoa. I'm gonna throw him up in the air now. Yeah!
Death's shadow! I'll drive
I keep track of the... So it's when you have like 90 at the bottom, you can do that like slam.
Burn away the darkness!
I think I'm getting it. I think. But someone has to tell me if I'm correct or not. So this set is very cool. I think I got it.
Come hell or high water. The sun always right.
man. It's exactly my kind of music. Ah,
Our promise is victory.
Switches in Kamui. Actually, it's a good point. How do you actually pronounce his new frame's name? Aeternion?
Fully energized.
So this thing's like I keep reading it. Whenever I have to say it out loud, I never know how to say it. Be able to cast Flare Burst. So do that. So Discharge is the longer sword, yeah. Discharge is red orbs. 3 of these.
Drive away that shadow.
Yellow orb will. Oh, I didn't read that. Okay, so done that. Aeternion. Oh, okay, yeah. When reaching the max electric charge, press and hold yellow orb to activate electric storm flash, dealing plasma beam damage. Okay, cool. So discharge because it's the longer one. Aha.
Our promise is victory. Sunblade!
Cool. Nice.
I got you.
Whenever you use QT entry, the duration of the external flash increases by 2 seconds. And Kamui.
Fully energized.
I like how I pressed that with my mouse. When the sword is in charge form, pressing the yellow orb to cast Solar Poise. Which is the Great Sword's form, combining blue orbs into red orbs. Yeah, yes, this one again. And now we're in discharge, so we can. Ah. When the discharge form, pressing the basic attack. Yes. Charge is small, discharge is big one. Manage to cast Molten Heart and deal plasma beam damage.
Hope you like being incinerated!
Yay! I need to hang a bit. Yeah! Fancy silent A and A. Okay, so whenever I see the AE combination, I always like pronounce the A. And I don't think that's how you're meant to say that. Ushio!
Our promise is victory.
Cool.
Sunblade!
Plasma orbs. Oh wait, what did Celica just say? I skipped it. Oopsies. So you coming in?
Fully energized. Ready for action.
When a team member's electric storm flash ends, Kamui, Aeternion. Did I say that right this time? Gains 3, will take marks. Kamui, Aeternion is not an electric storm flash state. One voltaic mark can be consumed to make a crown arc. Dealing radiance and molten heart deal plasma beam damage. Tableau orb,
This is everything I hold
there we
dear.
go. The yellow orb to cast Flare Burst. Switches. Okay, so it's form. Yeah, there we go. Discharge form. The red orbs.
Victory will be ours.
I'm getting some. Wait, what? I pressed it 3 times. Hey. There we go. Personal dodge. I'm looting. When in discharge form. I'm not in the form. I'm just like I'm pressing buttons that tell me to do it because I feel like that's helping me more. And then the consume one to take mark. Cool.
Hope you like being incinerated!
You know what I should have done for this stream?
This is everything I hold dear.
I should have gotten my strike off plushies out.
Victory will be ours.
They're still on my shelf. I should have brought them out for this.
Shadow.
Well, I love that attack so much. It's so satisfying. I'm gonna leg it to the Oh, let me press that.
Burn away.
Oopsies.
The darkness!
Three of the original Babylonian trainees are Fire Element, Lucia, Kamui, Watanabe, Hoyada. Yeah. Alright then.
Come hell or high water, the sun always rises.
Thanks, Kamui. And that's the tutorial done. Right. Sorry. I'm really okay, I want to do the... Hang on, I'll do the chapter story. I'm just looking forward to doing his affection story as well, but I don't know if I'll have the time for both. Alright, where is it? Here it is. Story time! I've heard this one's a very long one, but I've been really trying to avoid spoilers. Hello, Kamui. Nice to see you again, Kamui. Good night, Kamui. Yo, what's up? Current time is blank. Our posted of Mavelonia is blank. As for the weather. Wait, what's going on? The good parts got all scrambled up. I fixed this like a million times and it's still busted? Or don't you dare glitch at me now, you ancient relic. Everybody's been gone on that mission forever and I'm counting on you to help me set up the dopest surprise for the commandant. This recording is the welcome home gift I slaved over. You better not mess this up for me. Ancient machine ignores its complaints entirely, churning out disruptive noise as if it to flaunt its venerable age. Alright, that's it. Time to give you some old school golden age percussive maintenance. Starts hitting it. Okay. I can't criticize Kamui because we're in the same wavelength. It's the same brain cell, man. It takes several firm whacks, but the long-neglected antique recorder finally grudgingly roars to life. The impact, however, disturbs its thick layer of dust, which erupts into a cloud that Kamui inhales without warning. He doubles over with a couple of forceful coughs, the roar echoes resounding starkly against the walls of the empty room. Whoa! Okay, I get it. Payback, that's cold, man. Real petty. But hey, no hard feelings. You're finally working, so we're cool. To make up for that little stunt, you better be on your A game and capture my best angles. Cause... he lifts up the recorder's lens, hits the start button and angles the camera until his face fills the frame. A brilliant, exaggerated smile beams back at him from the electronic screen. Today's the big day! Avi's finally coming home! And this welcome video making has gotta be the ultimate surprise. As if in answer, the recorder's disruptive noise finally stops. Yeah, this signal is fire! Let's hold it for a sec. Man, I look good. Okay, let's get a close. I hate how he uses the word man like I do. I hate how he uses it just like I do. Oh, we're sharing our brain cell, right? Wait, why's my face not popping? Gotta work on my expressions. Let me, Huh? Something other than laughter flickers across the electronic screen. Then, with a sharp crack, Kamui's face contorts, seized by sudden pain. Ah! Whoa. This is what happens when you skip frame maintenance? Nobody told me Kuntas could get dislocated jaws. Dude, what are you doing? Kamui tenderly rubs his metallic jaw. Though it needs no such attention, he remains oblivious to the blinking red light on the recorder. After massaging his jaw repeatedly, he checks the terminal in his hand. The message he sent early this morning remains unanswered. He refreshes the screen several times, but the hope for notification never appears. Time passes. When his attention finally returns to the recorder, its screen's still running. A series of beeps warns him the memory is nearly full. You didn't get an SD card, man? What are you doing? Whoa, wait, it's already almost full? This thing's ancient, I barely even filmed anything. Oh no. Gotta skip the middle parts then. Man, that's tragic. You're gonna witness the legendary Kamui's killer dancers with my super emotional Kamui sings his heart out sessions. Alright, fun! We're jumping straight to the finale. Let's roll. Gotta track down the whole squad and get their welcome message for the commandant. He mounts the recorder on his hand, determined to document everything. But something still feels missing. He glances at his terminal again, just like before. It remains silent. None of the notification sounds he's hoping to hear. Still no answer. Maybe the signal tower is busted again. Should I call engineering to fix it? Man, service facilities just can't keep up with Apollonia. This is like the 5th breakdown this month. Never mind. Everyone's stretched thin these days. They're probably swamped with patrols anyway. But hey, no sweat. If I can't wait for the signal to come back, then I'll just go find them myself. Hey, Kamui rolling out. Thanks, Kamui. Kamui bursts from the cramped storage room, his cheerful voice echoing through the empty hallway. He feels like he's charging into a boundless wilderness, completely free. On the uncovered display screen, light and shadow flash rapidly as he races through the holes. He's apparently forgotten to flip the camera again. It's still in selfie mode from earlier. Back in Babylonia, he could never run wild like this. Watch your transporters, handle equipment with care. But now none of these rules matter. Because this is just surface base, humanity's last desperate clutch at survival after defeat. When did it begin? Even Kamui can't pinpoint the moment. It was a slow unraveling. Babylonia, shot down by agents again. Humanity announcing their retreat to the surface, a compromise forged in bitterness. Order crumbled not from rebellion, but from exhaustion, from constant struggle. Humanity simply has no strength left for preserving old ways. Kamui decides to find Chrome first. Of all of them, his schedule is the most reliably predictable. Ever since their retreat to the surface, humanity's combat capacity has been whittled away in endless skirmishes. Chrome is perpetually consumed with organizing guard patrols, his presence demanded in too many places at once. He's even taken to sleeping in his office. No! The Podden's still there, allowing him to sequester himself for days. Kamui is sure he'll find him still buried inside. Captain! Hey, Captain! Kamui leans against the doorway, calling out while aiming his recorder at the chair inside. Ever oblivious, he doesn't realize the camera still captures only his own grinning face. Kamui! Kamui, you need to turn the camera around, Kamui! If you ask Kamui to, like, take a video of you, you'd get it back and it'd just be, like, his face the whole time. Yo, Captain! Look at the camera! Just 1 sec, that's all I need. Wait, hold up. We're supposed to be recording welcome messages for, Abby. Me? Gotta say something! It'll only take a minute, come on! Kamui shouts until his voice gives out, the echo stretching into what feels like eternity. Alas, the occupant offers a grudging reply. Yet even then, the electronic touchscreen never ceases its steady ping of activity. Whoa, stop right there. That's way too official. This is a welcome message, Captain. Ditch the mission briefing vibes. Now, as you, Chrome, not as Captain Chrome on duty, what else have you got? Like... faster and faster the notifications come, a rising tide that slowly submerges his questions. The murmured replies until nothing remains but the sound of their absence. Alright, I get it. You're busy. I'll run up the others first. Swing by when you're free, Captain. We'll all meet at the base entrance and welcome Evie together. It's like... This is gonna sound weird, right? I don't know if anyone else feels this way. But is anyone else, like, not, like, saying their own name? Or is that just, like, a me thing? Not, like, I don't like saying it. More so, like, it feels weird to, like, acknowledge myself, right? I don't know, it's weird to me. This time Kamui leaves faster than ever before. He doesn't want to leave traces of his gloom here for Chrome to see. What choice is there? The surface has only grown harsher. Everyone is still able to carry weight as long as it's stopped counting hours. Time and energy must be devoted to battling hunger, disease, invasion, and death. Survival itself has become the most exhausting endeavor. Feels uncanny? Yeah, it feels really uncanny. But it doesn't matter. Kamui knows Evie will understand the situation. Besides, there are still others around, so it's not a complete disappointment. Just get Kamui on the screen. The relentless pings of administrative work recede into the distance. His own footsteps and ragged breathing rise to fill the silence. Kamui bursts into a room where quiet prevails. Wanshi! Wake up! Rise and shine! I know you're definitely still crashed in your sleep pod. I'm coming in. Wanshi moved his pod out of Strikecock's lounge as well. Back on the surface, he returned to being a doctor, and the work never stops. He used to sleep out anywhere, anytime. Not anymore. Now he needs a private space, a quiet lounge where he can steal precious hours of deep sleep when gaps appear. A reply card. Okay, you're right. Back when Wanshi came out, I looked at his affection story. And I remember thinking to myself, like, man, that's crazy. Like, who could ever fall asleep in, like, any random place? And then, in the years that have followed, I've basically become Wanshi myself, because I nap anywhere and everywhere. If I get a few minutes of downtime, I'll fall asleep on accident. No reply comes from within. Wanshi must be under again, lost in one of those rare, coveted slumbers. Just as I thought. You stood yourself in again, didn't you? How many times is this now? Alright then, don't blame me for what happens next. Time to wake you up the loud way. Wanshi! Wake up! Huh? A deafening noise activates a hidden device. With a shuddering crash, a massive metal door plummets downwards, sealing entrances as Kamui's foot begins to cross the threshold. Huh? Wait, hey! Wanshi, you hearing me? Open up, come on, Nan, open the door! That's the key you gave me like 2 days ago. I can't get in without you. Wanshi! Unfortunately, not even the faintest whisper can breach this meticulously engineered barrier. His voice crashes against cold metal and dies, destined to go unanswered. Ah, forget it. That door's no joke. He's not hearing a thing. If the system kicked in, that means he's been pushing himself way too hard again. Had to lock himself in just to actually sleep. Alright, fine. Since you've been working hard, I'll let it slide that you forgot our plans. Let me just leave you a note on the door. There, perfect. So yeah, Wanshi, just head to the entrance like Captain. Kamui and I will be waiting for you there. Oh, and get some real rest, okay? Once Evie comes back, we'll all come visit you together. When that happens, I better see a fully charged, wide awake Wanshi. Been working way too hard. Last time I saw you, you looked like a zombie. It's impossible not to worry about you. Evie, me, the whole squad. None of us want to see you running yourself into the ground like this. You could say more, so much more. But the metal stands meet between them. The words will wait for when she can actually hear them. Weirdly enough, you're only able to fall asleep when you want to in bed. Being in a bed helps me, but like, I've just fallen asleep anywhere. I've fallen asleep on the floor, on my bed, on top of my bed. Like, not in the bed, but like on the bed. At my desk. On my bed with my head up with my head. Look at it, right? Imagine the bed is like this. I've fallen asleep with my desk chair here. Leaning like across my bed. With my head on the desk chair. The bed's like this direction. I've fallen asleep on the couch as well. I've fallen asleep in cars. I fall asleep. I can fall asleep anywhere. Man, rough start. I really thought at least all of us in Strike Hawk would be there together. Wait, that's not true. What am I even saying? The Captain and Wanshi are just running late, that's all. No biggie. But still, it's kind of a bummer. Kamui, you gotta be here. The only partners in crime left to hold it down. Please tell me no emergency missions grabbed him today. Kamui! Kamui dreads thinking about Kamui's usual schedule. Down on the surface, Kamui's partial immunity to the Punisher guys makes him more valuable than even Chrome and Wanshi. Eden lost his fight when it fell. Now he navigates shadows, probes darker places, and Kamui goes wherever the darkness is. Every department, every division treats him as their most precious asset. His availability is assumed. His presence demanded. Finding him has become the exception rather than the rule. The training room yields nothing. The medical bay stands empty. Even the cafeteria offers no sign. Grasping in his final thread of hope, Kamui makes his way back to the Strike Hawk Lounge. The message stares back at him, left in the same sticky note Kamui always uses. It's so familiar that Kamui can't tell whether this note was written today or weeks ago. Everyone's always looking for Kamui. Asking around will take forever. Honestly, most of them have no clue where he is either. Oh well, I'm used to it. Guess we're throwing Kamui a whole new welcome party when he finally gets back. For now, straight through the entrance. Let me just check if there's enough memory left. Huh? Is that my eyes? My nose? My mouth? Wait, hold up! Does that mean that all this footage earlier was... No way! I've been recording my own face this whole time? An icon. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! I never flipped the camera! It's been in selfie mode this entire time. Whatever. Not stopping me. I've got everyone's reactions burned into my brain anyway. Telling everyone about them will be just as good. Okay, memory's barely hanging on. Recorder's still kicking. Now let me check the time. What? Time flew by how fast? Evi's gonna be back in 3 minutes. If I all but right now, I can still make it. Let's go, Kamui! Time to welcome Evi home. Whoa! I find Kamui the easiest to like read for, right? Because I just think we're so similar. And the more I read out, the more I'm like, damn, it really is me. He never bothers to switch the recorder from selfie mode. Resulting footage pitches and sways, capturing only fragments of his expressions. A flash of excitement here, or full of concern there. Wait, what was I gonna say first? I knew it. I never needed a script, and surprise, I forgot it anyway. Whatever, I'll just improvise. Okay, first, ask if Evi is tired. I'm so thoughtful, right? Then I'll tell Evi about everything that's happened at the base these days. Man, it's gonna be so into it. No, wait! Welcome back is literally the most important part, so that's gotta come first. I gotta record everything again. Reorder everything again. I said recorder. But hey, no stress. The ultimate surprise is gonna be that thing anyway. Still talking, Kamui arrives at the main entrance. His eyes snap upwards, seeking the top of the door frame. Taking that gift. That magical thing that brings joy like a spell whispered into existence. He's ready. Ready to embrace the arrival of happiness. Welcome home, Evi! He spreads his arms wide, preparing to welcome the arrival into a warm embrace. His palms turn upward, lifting slightly, a gesture meant to both spare the commandants travel worn close from further dust, and to receive the intended token of happiness. But both his arms and palms only find emptiness. The spell, for all its promised magic, fails to manifest. Huh? That's weird. No way I got the time wrong. This is the one thing I wouldn't mess up. Welcome home, Evi, thank you. Did something happen on the way? Maybe the command just got held up. And this confetti thing. Of all times for it to break down, it picks now. No one arrives. No one leaves. Kamui stands alone at the entrance, trapped in a cycle of speculations with no one to confirm or deny any of them. Should he wait? Should he reach out? Both options seem equally viable. Both feel equally futile. Whatever. Guess I'll head back. It's getting late anyway. Poor Kamui! Everything's gone wrong today for him. I'll just wait Evi sleep on instead. Now that'll be a real surprise. With that, he's gone in a flash. Not a single glance back. Boisterous as always, Kamui charges towards his destination. The sleep pod waiting in Evi's lounge. Poor Kamui, I feel really bad for him, man. He's so thoughtful, but like no one... Actually, no, why is Kamui so free? That's the last pressing question. But I was gonna be like, wow. He's been through a lot today, and it just keeps getting worse. Kamui collapses into the customized bed. Its softness following him whole. Tension drains from every fiber of his being. He arches into a luxurious stretch. He's like a cat. And then I would have like thought he's more a dog person, but I guess not. And then inhales deeply, filling his lungs with the room's unmistakably familiar scent. So comfy. I sneak in here so much. This bed's basically my second sleep pod now. Alright, time to read today's masterpiece. Kamui curls up at the antique recorder, playing back everything he filmed today. It's mostly just his own face again and again. And somehow he still finds it entertaining, yeah, of course. Because this too is a form of memory. Through his own emotions, he can still see them. All the faces he never wants to forget. Look at that! Peak athletic form. Even through those blurry pixels, you can't hide this level of handsomeness. Captain's office is way too many screens. All those light reflections make my face look weird. Whoa, that shot of me yelling at Wanshi's door. My mouth is wide open. Not a good look. Definitely cutting that. But don't be self-conscious, Kamui. Wait, hold up. On the table in our lounge. Is that an ugly photo of me? Kamui totally took that without me noticing and framed it. When he gets back, we're gonna have words. Recorder's almost dead. Battery's toast, memory's full. Let me just add one last little bit. He turns on the side and settles the recorder against the pillow next to him. His gaze meets the lens with quiet sincerity, as though addressing someone so near he can almost feel their presence. Almost reach out and brush their cheek. This point is just between us, okay? No one else gets to see it. Just you and me. You've been gone so long on that mission. I know it's important. I get it. But waiting is hard. It's been so long that some people started saying you might not come back at all. Like I never believed that. I've been waiting this whole time. And then finally you sent the message about coming home. I've been getting ready for so long. Waiting for this day. So why'd you break your promise again? No! Kamui! Did something happen on the way? Okay. Getting sleepy. I might just pass out mid-sentence. Fair warning. Good night. No! Yawn overtakes him without warning. So huge it drowns out the recorder's tiny protest. His eyes grow heavy, vision blurring. In the shadow room, he doesn't see the recorder has gone dark, its power spent, its silent witness finally stilled. It's okay, you told me once, if I wait too long, I just take a nap. And when I wake up, you'll be right there. Oh! He's Wanshi maxing. His voice trails off. His sleep takes him. Is this just like... Kamui being sad just feels like you're looking at a really sad-looking puppy. I just feel really bad. He waits expectant for the dream that will wake him up. But what's wrong? He has mimicked everything so carefully. The slow breaths, the stillness, the surrender. Yet it remains mere imitation. You cannot dream. The dream never came. It never will. The wind screams outside. A needle of light pierces the room and he finds his face. Is he still alone? It stabs at his closed eyes. To your right, too insistent. In this heavy darkness, even such a thin beam demands wakefulness. He opens his eyes. Light means day. Day means no sleep. No sleep means no dreams. And no dreams means waiting. But he knows Evie will not come back. Consciousness returns, and with it familiar impulses to reach for the recordings. The moment his fingertips meet unyielding metal, he remembers the truth. How many versions has he recorded? Countless. Each is indistinguishable from the last. Why persist in this theater of self-deception? Same thing every time. A welcome ceremony. The only difference is that in every previous recording, the camera was focused on Kamui himself. Those recordings show nothing but empty, abandoned areas and him pretending a reunion, performing a one-man show to an absent audience. Yo, Captain, look at the camera! Just one sec, that's all I need. Kamui sends the doorway, calling out while aiming his camera at the empty office. The chair wears thick coats of dust, exactly in touch as they have for ages. Wanshi, wake up! Rise and shine! No, you're definitely still crashed in your sleep pod. I'm coming in. His gaze drifts to the sleep pod standing open in the distance. He sees clearly no one rests within them anymore. The Wayne silence heavy like heavy tombs. These main emergency missions grabbed them today. Kamu! Kamu! Ah. The note is yellow with time, bearing remnants of Kamu's vital fluid. Discovered by other soldiers in some forgotten corner. Our final message from the departed. Memory and its mercy shields Kamui from what he cannot accept. It erases deliberately, selectively. I don't feel so KIMOCHI YOKATTA anymore. And from what fragments remain, he assembles a mosaic of presence, convincing himself that everyone is still here, that the dream remains intact. Why is this happening? I just wanted to fall asleep and see you when I woke up. Why didn't you show up? I can't accept it. I can't accept that you're never coming back. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe that you're all gone. He opens his eyes. Sunlight has found him again, as it always does. This time he lets it illuminate what he's tried so hard to keep in shadow. He can't stay in the dark anymore, pretending not to see. The place is dead. He's the only one left. He's always known. Humanity's retreat to the surface was only a postponement. The ending simply took longer to reach them. Krum ran himself ragged across battle lines until the virus caught up. Once he poured himself out for others until there was nothing left to pour, his frame gave up before anyone could mend it. His sleep... Don't say that. That's evil. He sleeps permanently now. Kamui walked into the dark and kept walking. No word returns from where he went. And Evie never sent a message. Never named the day for coming home. The file already marked the commandant deceased, but Kamui held his post anyway, waiting for a ghost. Yesterday, at last edge of this empty place, the waiting ended. He found what was left. A human body broken apart, returned to the earth in pieces. He can't keep the truth out anymore. There's no one else. The humans passing through, and a construct's pausing the rest. Not a single... It's no! He's too happy for this man! No! Not a single living thing shares this world with him. Only Kamui remains. Never gonna see you again, am I? It's okay. I'll see you in my dream. Stop. Just please let him dream. However, it must be done. Let's sleep claim him quick. Stop! 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 It's literally the first... You cannot make me cry in the first note, man. Stop it! Stop it! He's tired of being in this dead place, this fanaticist. Tired of one-sided conversations pretending they're still alive. There's only the dark room, the loneliness, the countless good nights whispered to no one but himself. He misses talking with everyone. Hello, Kamui. I see you again, Kamui. Good night, Kamui. Good night. He reaches into memory, grasping for the echo of everyone's voices as they wished him good night. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop! No, please! The knife's twisting! The knife's in there, they're just twisting it! Yeah, good night. Then good night. Good night. Good night, Kamui. No! Stop! 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 That's messed up. That's really messed up of you, man. Good night, Evie. I heard them. The voices he missed so much finally reached him. So let him sleep now. Let that embrace, as warm as those remembered voices, find its way to him at last. But wishing changes nothing. The bed liquefies beneath him, becomes a sucking swamp that climbs his body and calcifies into boulders. They repress, they sink in, they hold him forever in the dark. Kamui offers no resistance. He has no wish to rise. How about... Kamui? Kamui! How? Someone's calling me. From that voice, he has some abundant strength that he didn't know he had. He extends his hand through the weight, pressing him down, and finds another hand waiting. It's reaching for him, pulling him into the light. Kamui! Time to wake up, Kamui! Abby? Oh, it happened again, didn't it? Yeah, you're right. It's time to wake up now. I am... Okay, we're good. Dying sun. I think this is the earliest I teared up in a PGR chapter. Cause that had me like... It was specifically the Wanshi line. That had me good. That had me like tearing up. Oh my god, okay, alright. His eyes open upon a world no longer composed of darkness, and its pouring imitations of the light. A familiar mind beacon draws him upward towards warmth, towards wholeness, towards himself. Once again, he climbs the stairway Evie built, rising to the depths that sought to keep him. The familiar Babylonian laboratory. The familiar Raven commanded. Thank goodness, none of that nightmare was real. Everyone is still here. Don't worry, I'm here with you. He looks like a caked puppy! The nightmare had carved itself into his bones, its shadows still moving beneath his skin. Fear follows him like a patient ghost, and an unshakable coldness refuses to release his hold. Was it all just an illusion? Are you even real? Reaches out instinctively in desperate need of proof, but your hand is already there. Wrapped around his, gentling the almost invisible tremor that betrays his fragile state. I think I saw something this time. I recorded the entire process. No need to repeat yourself. There's some improvement in your mind recovery, but still minimal. As for the pseudo-nightmare phenomena caused by mind turbulence, they are consistent with previous occurrences. And from what we can observe, there's no sign of improvement in either the frequency or severity of these episodes. Remember, Kamui, I know this is hard, but you must try to overcome it. This is an inevitable side effect of the Corona gene. If you want to fully master this frame, you have to make it work. Ugh, I feel very congested. What a wild ride for the very first note of the chapter, man. I need a minute to like take a sip of water real quick, cause that got me. Freyna annotation room. Corona gene. Kamui mumbles the peculiar term, his expression momentarily growing distant and unfocused. Kamui? Huh? Oh yeah, all good, commented. With a reassuring flash of his characteristic smile towards you, Kamui hurries to catch up with Asimov, who's already making moves to leave. Oh hey Asimov! So, the mind turbulence thing I had during the adaptation, did they mess with the accommodator at all? Like before, as long as you remain conscious, the only side effects will be the usual mind pain. However, Asimov stops in his tracks and turns to fix his gaze on Kamui. Don't think your intentions are unclear to me, Kamui. You're operating under the assumption that as long as you don't hit your limit, you can simply push through. Who, me? Nah, I wasn't thinking that at all. He's just like me. He's just like me. Let me warn you one more time. Acclimating to your new frame and stabilizing the Corona gene and adaptation would require time. I have no interest whenever phantoms appear in your false nightmares, but I also have no interest in watching a frame I meticulously engineered perform optimally because its operator refuses to acknowledge his own limits. So drop the act. Nightmares, huh? Are they really just nightmares? Ever since adapting to his new frame, he's lost count of how many times this has happened. The dreams are always largely the same, and they almost always involve them. He can't make on his own. Only whenever you establishes a connection does he surface. A follow more than those who follow. Your history repeats its sorrow. A gentle tap on his shoulder returns to him to the present. If something's eating at you, you can talk to me about it. Hmm? Oh, nothing like that. No, don't go worrying over me. Don't go worrying about me now, Evie. I got this handled. Stop addressing me by name. It's weird. He wrote Kamui briefly from the heaviness pressing down on him, but it passes for easy conversation. You'll use your rhythm intact, but underneath you both feel the charged silence between the lines. The things left unsaid. Kamui is far from fine, but he's not ready to lay that raw, guarded part of himself bare. Not yet. A soft creak interrupts the moment. The door swings open. Asimov, who had only just left, has returned. Asimov? Urgent communication from Commander Nicola. Meeting scheduled for 2 hours from now has been moved up. You're both to attend immediately. Asimov points to his terminal. And Chrome was asking me about Kamui's frame meditation status. If I recall correctly, those reports were to be forwarded directly to the team captain. Yeah. About that. Didn't the commander stress the whole mission confidentiality thing earlier? Anyway, sounds like an emergency, right? Let's roll. We should head over together. Kamui takes the lead, striding ahead of you and Asimov. I love the way he acts so much, man. I'm glad someone still has their joy in whimsy. Nicola's already waiting in the conference room. Everyone's here. Nicola's eyes settle on Kamui first, examining it with an objective scrutiny that lingers on the frame. I felt like I've been there long past, now reborn. In terms of appearance, it's identical to the frame design Isette submitted to Babylonia back then. As to the adaptation parameters, silence hangs for a moment as Nicola considers. When he looks up again, his gaze finds Asimov. Combat performance meets baseline standards. Mind recovery, however, is progressing slowly. Is the chronogene underperformed? No, if anything, overperformed. I've since gathered substantial information regarding the chronogene, solar essence, and the Isette military base itself. Every time he's just stood there, like, looking like that, he looks so sad. When I was wanting to assist with the adaptation process, these details weren't exactly front and center. What is the chronogene exactly? The chronogene was originally developed as a vaccine-class biological product, a genetic enhancer, technically. It was considered a failed project because its effects were narrowly limited to the human brain, enhancing consciousness without producing any other physiological benefits. However, after the punishing virus outbreak, additional properties were discovered. According to the final files from Isette, it could be refined from individuals who had received the injection into a substance similar to what we now know as the immune serum, and that refined substance was designated solar essence. Its efficacy was notably inferior to modern serums, hence it was never pursued for mass implementation. The chronogene was detected in Kamui's biological tissue upon his arrival at Babylonia, when he was still human. How was it used for this frame adaptation? In theory, the chronogene should have no effect on the construct. It's possible that during his human phase, Kamui's consciousness had already integrated with the gene to some degree, and that unique signature was preserved through mind transfer. Even the pre-existing damage to Kamui's mind, when he first arrived, I synthesized a version of the chronogene compatible with his current frame that tests its restorative potential. The effects are modest, but measurably positive. So the frame is combat ready. In principle. But there are outstanding risks. While it facilitates partial mind recovery, it also produces an unintended side effect. Periodic episodes of pseudo-nightmares. I wouldn't say they're pseudo-nightmares, I'd just say they are regular nightmares. They're kind of horrific. I've had way too many nightmares recently where, like, I wouldn't say it's the same thing, but I have had, like, a lot of nightmares where, like, people die in them, and I know the terrible feeling of waking up after that and being like, you know, like, I really feel Kamui. I've attempted multiple interventions. None have successfully mitigated the destabilizing effect of the chronogene on his mind during these episodes. Two hypotheses remain. First, the authentic chronogene may require a specific artificial intervention protocol to stabilize, but that data was never archived at Babylonia, only Isette. And the second? Second, Kamui may not be a perfect match for the chronogene, preventing complete integration. According to Isette's archives, individuals with perfect compatibility could undergo a metamorphosis through genetic enhancement and accumulated solar essence, which the records term Golden Sun. Theoretically, such individuals would possess sufficient mental fortitude to surpass this rejection response entirely. But at present, we lack the means to determine which hypothesis is correct. Golden Sun? Do you remember something, Kamui? Asuma watches Kamui carefully, his scrutiny quiet but unmistakable. It's a little better than before. I can remember some of the basics now. Isette archives do reference solar essence, not physical samples, however, and working from theoretical reconstruction based on the documentation alone. It seems the chronogene is having at least some measurable effect. Pseudonyms are different because they don't occur during normal sleep, they're induced like hallucinations. Oh wait, it's actually a term? The more you know, I guess. Asuma makes a few notes at his terminal. So the frame's good to go for field deployment, yeah? Kamui leans forward eagerly, eyes riveted to the assessment report on Asuma's terminal. If the frame is combat ready, then, Commander, I'm formally requesting approval for my solar retrieval mission application. The one I pitched before? I can back whatever Babylonia needs from that run. Quick and clean, guaranteed. What mission? About Isette. The Isette military base. You should be aware of it. Isette FOS's affiliated installation. A hatchery for human weapons by design. Would sleep paralysis fall under that? That was my first question as well. Because it's not like you're really asleep for sleep paralysis. It's also where Kamui was sent from. So let's connect to the Chronogene then. As that was the first official test site for the Chronogene modification. The archive designates Project Barleycorn. Kamui, when he was human, was one of the modifiers produced there. Years ago, Isette was overrun by unknown corrupted on the surface, resulting in total personnel loss. Kamui was the only survivor, recovered in critical condition and were transported to Babylonia, where his consciousness was preserved. During that window, Corona intercepted his batch of conscience data through special means. Kamui is among them. Is that then this is where Kamui steps in and was like, "Hey man, I don't want to be like this. Can you please give me a personality that like I think is nicer?" And the guy was like, "You want a persona? I got you, man." And that's why we have Kamui and Kamu. His damaged consciousness was then placed within Kamui's mind. So the mission target is... After we lost contact with the FOS starship, we made repeated attempts to restore communication. In the process, our analysis indicates that maintained a persistent close contact relay with the vessel in the past. It's possible their equipment retains the capacity to establish a direct connection. I thought we could already detect the starship's signal. Detection is not communication. We can confirm its existence from a single directional vector. We cannot establish dialogue. So something in Babylonia can't manage. Might be possible with some old surface equipment. That's one of the objectives. The second one... Kamui draws himself up, attention sharp and focused on Nicola. In his gaze, anticipation mingles uneasily with worry. Not long ago, Babylonia received a distress signal. A terminal chimes softly as the information syncs to everyone's screens. Signal sender Isette. That's impossible. Babylonia's archives say that place should be... Years ago, Isette sent a distress signal to Babylonia reporting a massive corrupted assault. Afterward, they dispatched an escape pod with only severely wounded Kamui inside. After Babylonia attempted repeated contact. No response. FOS deployed surface teams, but Isette was gone. Vanished without a trace. However, 3 days ago, we received this. Isette was under attack, requesting Babylonia's support. Intelligence repeatedly verified the data signature and the equipment identifiers. They do match Isette's original archives. In subsequent communication, they explained there was a misunderstanding. Years ago, they sent you to Babylonia, not as an escape pod, but as a messenger to request reinforcements. When the signal was lost and no help arrived, they assumed Babylonia rejected them. They relocated to survive. They claim most survivors persist as constructs through crude modifications, by our standards. Sustained by some residual solar essence. Furthermore, according to them, Isette's Project Barleycorn succeeded. The golden sun remains active on the surface to this day. Can we verify their identity? No, that's absolute certainty. But the signal originates from Isette's authorization protocols. How much is confirmed? Then why now? Why reach out to us after all this time? Reportedly, the old Isette slide is under attack by an agent. With their limited capabilities, they're seizing this opportunity to request Babylonia's assistance. I really... Where's the voice OBS gone? Huh? Sorry, I lost like... Sometimes I hit the, wrong key and then I just lose OBS. An agent. Scouts dispatched to investigate the area have confirmed evidence of agent activity on site. The communication device remains inside the Isette base, and is almost certainly where the agent is targeting. If we lose it, we lose our only lead FOS starship. We must retrieve it quickly. If there are genuine survivors in the base, and if the residual solar essence they are described as real, those are resources we cannot afford to abandon easily. I still want to do this alone, Commander. They gave me something solid, reasons and assurance. Nicholas stares at the terminal, still weighing his options. Babylonia got almost nothing on Isette's internal layout, but I do. Whatever it's called so far anyway. The place is built so tight for solo mobility. Sending in a squad that's never seen it, not just asking for friction. If you're worried about my mind acting up, Asim already confirmed it won't mess with combat performance. And I've recalled enough basic intel on Isette to operate in this mission. And the communication device, since it's Isette's classified intel, no outsider's gonna walk in and spot it on the first pass. And if that signal's real, and if there are really people still alive in there, I'm the best person to talk to them after all. I was the only survivor back then. Asimov, your assessment? I can go with him. Together you would substantially improve the operational safety margin, yes. Thanks, Asimov! I know he's got my back! After moments further contemplation, Nicola reaches his final decision. Kamui of Strike Hawk, your frame adaptation procedures are suspended as of now. Begin immediate preparations for service deployment. Command Evie will accompany you into the Zep facility. Primary objective recovery of the FOS communication equipment. Why? Commander, I object. Kamui furrows his brow, clearly displeased with the outcome. I promise you I'm capable enough to earn your trust on this. I can handle the risks and the responsibility. All of it by myself. No, Kamui. Kamui, we're gonna go together, Kamui. Ability cannot afford another loss. Not another person. Not another combat asset. Every single one of us may be the difference between survival and extinction. Furthermore, Isette was a military subsidiary of FOS. Connection protocols between that base and FOS personnel was standard procedure. They were not maintained after the outbreak, but according to assignment and rotation protocols, my designation there was theoretically mapped to Evie from the start. Precisely, which is why this configuration is optimal. We need someone who knows Isette, and we need someone who carries FOS clearance. Together you are the complete package. Kamui, what's worrying you? You've already noticed the conflict churning inside Kamui. It's just... Do you want a different... I have a feeling he's worried about us. It's really funny that, like, he is, uncertain and really... Oh, so you hate us then, Kamui? So you hate us? You want different commanded? You don't want me with you? Why do you hate me, Kamui? Kamui, what's your problem? Is there something wrong? Do you want a different commanded? It's out of the question. I trust you. Of course I trust you. It's just... That's my unfinished business. How could I drag you into it? In the end, Kamui swallows the words. Military reconnaissance has swept the area repeatedly. Apart from suspected agent activity, no high threat signatures have been detected. Isette's internal structure is narrow. Unsuitable for squad tactics. Chrome will deploy with Strike Hawk shortly after your insertion to provide guerrilla support nearby. If you encounter anything anomalous, request backup immediately. We're on a timeline, Kamui. This is the most efficient configuration available with all factors considered. He hesitates, caught in a brief internal struggle, fighting down the desperate desire to search for the perfect solution, the one that keeps everyone else safe. I accept the mission. I'll go prep right away. I believe in you. But if anything goes down out there, I'm first in. I'll keep you safe. Fighting for Bologna and humanity is my absolute duty, no matter what. Besides, perhaps he didn't see a way to clear away the mist entirely. Amid the shadows of a past he cannot quite grasp, in the future he now rushes toward. If they're really out there, and survivors, if they've been waiting for someone to come back, I swear I'll give everything I've got to bring them back. He can barely recall their faces now, but the weight of what they mean to him has never faded. Kamui? Who's this? He's trying to make out the face before him, but the features stay frustratingly vague. Jeez, would you stop running off ahead all the time? How many times do I have to tell you? The others can't keep up like that. You wait for them, that's how it works. No matter when, no matter what's happening, you never leave a single family member behind. Family? Where's my home? And you? Who are you? But no answer comes. The figure turns and walks forward, proceeding steadily until the distance finally takes them. The government never intended to abandon you. It just arrived one step too late. His voice, deep, husky, unmistakably male, stands in stark contrast to the rugged female tone from before. Yet still the face remains hidden from him. Maybe someday you'll understand when it happens to you. You'll see that no one's to blame. Not me, not yourselves. But I still need to say it to all of you. I'm sorry. I don't want your sorry. Listen to me, Kamui. If you dare to leave us behind, none of us will forgive you. No, we stay together. Keep your word, Kamui. Don't leave us behind. Don't abandon our home. Hang on, am I going insane? Cause the guy on the right, sorry, guy on the left, sorry. The guy on the left is a very Luke pose. A very Luke silhouette. You know what I mean? What really happened? Please, anyone, just tell me that. Yeah, would it look so? Yeah. Like, even down to the rolled up sleeves and everything, man. And like the little like tied back hair. It was very uncanny seeing it. I was like, wait a second, this is the wrong game. But they're already walking away. No leering glances, no trace of attachment. They had no intention of bringing him with them. As if he's the one being left behind. Wait! He runs forward, desperate to catch them. The distance between them stretches endlessly. No matter how hard he pushes, he can't close the gap. Not fast enough. Need to go faster. So deep inside, he knows a moment too late means losing something irreplaceable. His sprint is roughly as an optical sense him sprawling. His arms shoot out on instinct, catching hold of something. Did he finally catch up? Oh, hiccups now, oh god. Up flickers as Kamui lifts his head. Getting to see the faces clearly at last. Those aren't faces! A light fallen beside him on the cold, harsh floor. No breathing, no signs of life. They're clearly dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, the dead continue to cry out. Kamui, you left us behind. You forgot us. You abandoned us. Traitor. Kamui! Just before the vengeful spirits can devour Kamui, Abby pulls him from the abyss. Perhaps it is the solar essence that has restored fragments of his mind, allowing him to sink deeper into memories once locked away. Yet each descent exacts a price. The emptiness upon returning grows heavy with every connection. I feel more genuinely as to become more entangled. Maybe that's the point. At least now he's finally touching the instinctive thoughts that have always been waiting beneath the surface. Task complete. Recording final data. Full report generation will conclude in approximately 30 seconds. Report complete. Ready for review. Would you like to configure parameters for subsequent testing? Acknowledged. No configuration required. Test system entering sleep mode. Manual restart required for future use. I've forwarded copies of the report to your terminals. This is the final pre-deployment assessment. All data will be archived accordingly. In summary, Aeternion Frame's mind turbulence issues remain unresolved, presenting risks. However, all their metrics meet baseline requirements. Deployment is approved. Is there any way to mitigate the turbulence? For example, in the Project Barleycorn archives. Did anyone document any prior experience with this issue? Those obsolete records offer no practical value regarding Kamui's current frame. Project Barleycorn involved far more extreme cases. Consider it an immune system failure resulting in destructive feedback loops. Archival records designated these subjects as sunspots. The genetic integrity was insufficient. They were gradually assimilated by the corona gene's defective segment, compromising the immune response entirely. This rendered them exceptionally vulnerable to punishing by infection. Rapid deterioration followed by termination. The world government's handling of sunspot cases at the time, while not explicitly documented, but the outcome was predictable. They were likely abandoned entirely. Rediverging. Recommendation stands. If you deploy surface light in its current state, be prepared for frequent turbulent episodes. That concludes my evaluation. If you still believe this won't compromise mission integrity, I have no further objections. Even though my connection cannot stabilize him. The connection can theoretically promote stability, but the root cause is fragmentation. A connection can stabilize a structure that's crumbling. It cannot restore her into their original state. Not even you can accomplish that. Well, I can try. Of course, there are hypotheses, not conclusions. These are hypotheses, not conclusions. Since you're heading to Isette shortly, your investigation may yield actual additional context. Kamui's mind damage predates his arrival of Babylonia. After all, it's almost certainly tied to the modifications performed during Project Barleycorn. Just to be safe, take this portable detector with you. It analyzes solar essence sources for viability. Gold readings indicate safe consumption levels. Red readings indicate punishing virus concentrations exceeding critical thresholds. If you see red, cease all conduct immediately. I'll be fine. Don't even worry about it, man. Back during the adaptation before, Embury tried using the solar essence stuff to patch things up. Think that might be worth a shot? The probability is reasonable. During previous modifications, your mind partially fused with the corona gene. Residual substance at the damaged terminals appears compositionally similar to soul essence. However, most of what I've administered has been synthetic. If you can locate and integrate the original solar essence into Isette, regeneration may be possible at the damaged parts. Again, this remains hypothetical. I still recommend additional defensive countermeasures before surface deployment. Defensive countermeasures? Wait, you mean those consciousness anchor things you mentioned during the last round? Correct. Similar to mind beacons, or the connection itself, they allow commandants or conjuncts to establish stabilization points within your mind. Functionally, these anchors are specialized information packets. When activated, they assist the mind in temporarily regaining clarity. The response is faster and more robust than standard connections, making it an ideal preparatory measure. Yeah, but I remember seeing you saying that if someone's mind gets wrecked bad enough, broken anchors can backlash on the person who set them. And even during the setup phase, they would have already started carrying the weight and the negative side effects, right? Every method carries side effects. This one remains the lowest risk option available. I get that, but why spread the risk around, you know? It's cool, let me handle my own mess. I'm not gonna let it drag anyone else down. Asimov's expression remains unsurprised. He chooses not to argue further with Kamui. Instead, his gaze flicks meaningfully towards you, standing behind him. Then, let's proceed with the final frame inspection. Yes, many times should be. In that moment, your terminal vibrates. A quick glance reveals both the message and its sender. Please keep Kamui busy for 5 minutes. Chrome. What are they doing? 5 minutes. We'll start with the mind connection. I need your assistance. Understood. It's a standard procedure, so Kamui has no reason to refuse. You and Asimov fall into easy or less collaboration, during out a simple 5-minute check in a solid 15. Into a solid 15. Didn't Grove say 5 minutes? You answered Asimov, brow raised. It was at least suppresses an eye roll, shooting back a look that practically shouts, "Don't look at me, I have no idea." Okay, Commandant Asimov, I can see what you're doing. Can't fool me this time. My frame's good to go, right? So let's bounce. We got a mission to start. Kamui. The moment that familiar voice calls his name, Kamui's enthusiasm evaporates. Captain! Hey, what's up? Commander and I were just, heading out. Super important mission! Whatever it is, I can tell you once we get back. Yep, that's the plan. Kamui grabs your hand, making a break for it, but he barely takes 2 strides. Kamui! Before Kamui steps directly into his path, blocking you from escape. Your new frame should not be ready yet. Right? You're not going anywhere. I'm just gonna take a few steps back. So, funny story. Even though you manually disabled the report notification to the captain, the system still auto-sent the data anyway. And as luck would have it, when the captain received it, he was projecting a screen in the Strike Hawk Lounge. Kamui and I were there. Even more coincidentally, Asimov sent over a consciousness anchor suggestion mail with your rejection attached to it. We all recognized the benefits anchoring could bring you, and after seeing those risks in your report, we decided to come together. We respect your decision, Kamui. We can't stand by while you face something like this alone. I hope you can trust us the same way we trust you. This is great. I love Strike Hawk. Somebody settles over every member of Strike Hawk. No one has ever treated this lightly. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. The anchoring thing. It's gonna affect you guys too. If someone's gonna pay their price, it should be me. Just me. Trust me, I'll crash this mission and be back before you know it. And when I get back, I'll definitely... Enough! Cut the crap, Kamui. You dare underestimate us. Answer me this. If the situation were reversed and we needed your help, would you hesitate? Even for a second? Of course you would, because you're a big idiot. So if you'd help us without question, why the hell do you think it'd be any different when it's us helping you? We're not blaming you, Kamui. Think of this as a promise you're making to us. And as our way of keeping that promise to you. Promise us you'll take care of yourself, find what you're looking for, and come back safe with everything we've given you. We're giving you now. And it gets rough, just let Strike Hawk be your shield. Remember, no matter what happens, you're part of Strike-Hawk. After a moment's hesitation, Kamui decides to abandon all the excuses he had prepared. And you guys gotta promise me you'll take all the safety precautions too. And don't worry, I'll protect those anchors with my life. No way I'm letting them get hurt. Oi, 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 since when do you turn into such a wishy-washy crybaby, Kamui? Well, since forever. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Kamui scratches his head impatiently. No matter how much they drag this out, they won't actually delay the mission. Fine, since you're admitting your wrong attitude isn't totally garbage, I'll put you down for compensation. And you better pay up when you get back. For me, 20 snack delivery runs. For Wanshi, 20 sleep pod transport services. For the captain, I forgot. We'll figure it out when you're back. 20? That's way too many. Kamui Wanshi simultaneously picks Kamui with a deadly glare. Whatever protest he is dies in his tongue. Dies instantly in his tongue. If I may interrupt this heartwarming bonding session. There are precisely 30 minutes remaining before they depart for the transport craft. Shall I continue the inspection, or will you handle it? And regarding those consciousness anchors, we reached a final decision. Isn't it obvious? More hands make lighter work. We can be more thorough. As for the anchors, we'll take care of those at the same time. Kamui smiling like that. It's only dangerous. Huh? Wait. Kamui, Wanshi, stay back. Too late to beg for mercy now. We're not professionals. We might be a little rough. Just bear with it. Wanshi jacked Kamui to the opposite corner. He's about to undergo what they promise will be the most thorough frame inspection he's ever had, whether he likes it or not. I'll go over the previous test reports again. Lovely weather we're having today. How could this happen? Commandant! I love these guys. Commandant. The half hour slips by. Now Kamui sits intact inside the transport craft waiting to depart. Given the torture he suffered just 30 minutes prior, intact is probably the most accurate description possible. Kamui and Wanshi were way too rough with me. And you stood there and totally left me for dead. No whining allowed. The commander has granted special communication access for this mission. Please complete your authentication and verify everything's working. Once confirmed, we can depart. Understood. Kamui drops the act immediately, attention sharp as he begins operating his terminal. Verifying identification. Please wait. And verification successful. Special communication access granted to the Aeternion frame. Connection setup complete. Connection designated as SUO. Would you like me to modify this name? No need, this is fine. The name Kamui falters, though just for an instant. Then he steadies himself and presses no without hesitation. Remember, this is a destination they originally planned for the first successful Golden Sun project Barleycorn. During the Aeternion Frames research phase, they used it as a codename. Guess that's why the comm line ended up with it. Join Strike-Hawk, we have Sleepy Doctor, Emo God, the Golden Retriever, and all the brain cells of the group. Yeah. I love Strike-Hawk. When do I get in the Kamui frame now? I would really love to see Kamui get a new frame one day. If I had to... I keep saying this right. The character I want to become playable the most is Teasel. And then... the characters I want to get a new frame first are probably... Roland, then Kamui, I think. In that order. Teasel, Roland, Kamui. I vaguely remember Isette even designated a medal for it, engraved with that designation specifically made for the first Golden Sun. Whoever earned it could wear it right here on the chest for everyone to see. Like this. I can't really remember for sure, but hey, maybe I even got to touch that medal with my own hands back then. With a flourish, Kamui lifts his hand to his chest, pretending to pin on the medal. But it smell flickers as his fingers find nothing there. The medal isn't his. Not now. Maybe it never was, even back then. Slowly he traces the three characters against his chest, letting the meaning settle into it once more. Second and natural O. That's the full name. The first two words, they've probably been with me for a long time. Second gen modified subjects in Project Barleycorn. Those of us who started transformation later in life through artificial intervention, we all got the same prefix. Pretty amazing when you think about it. Just 2 simple letters, so I'll sum up most of my time in Isette. And the O belonged exclusively to the Golden Sun, right? To be precise, exclusively the first Golden Sun. Isette thought O looked like the outline of the sun. I was gonna say! That's really stupid! But it's exactly the kind of naming conventions that people would use for that exact reason. And I presented limitless possibilities. Starting with the first Golden Sun, humanity got hope for rebirth and a breakthrough. We got new power to create countless more suns, and to drive away the darkness called the Punishing Virus. This special number was a unique honor. No one other transformed subject. I can't read. One other transformed subject would ever possess again. It should be proof of Kamui's former glory, if he truly was that sun. Ever since I got briefed for this mission, I've heard that designation so many times my ears are practically falling off. You must know exactly how I feel, Commandant. I mean, you've definitely heard it plenty of times yourself, right? According to the Isette FOS matching system, SUO is a weapon exclusive to every... Who? It was the destiny of every Isette member to serve FOS. And such a Golden Sun, their crowning glory was made to fight alongside FOS's chief elite. When I first heard that, I was absolutely thrilled. I feel like you and I finally had this special connection. Something no one else has. Only you can give me. Plus, SUO is a symbol of incredible power. It means in each battle I'll have the strength to protect all of you. This feeling is just amazing. So good that I wanted to stay with me forever. I know what that signal... I know what that signal the commander mentioned could mean. So we confirm the truth, nobody can guarantee I'm still SU0. SUO. Of course... Wait, is it a 0? It is 0, isn't it? I'm so stupid! It's not capital O, it's a capital... It's a 0. Wait. Is there any word that begins with O in this text so I can, like, compare? It's hard to tell with this font because the font is very condensed. No, it isn't O. It is an O. Or is that a 0? No, I think the O is like slightly thicker. No, it isn't O. It's an O. Sorry, I have to check this now. Of course, I'm not that upset about it. Even if it's not me, there's definitely other Golden Suns out there. Humanity will still have its protectors. It's just calling my selfish wish. If I really am SUO, that'd be perfect. That way those people I keep failing to remember, if they're still alive, I could definitely bring them back. His mind is shattered, a broken bone that never quite healed. His mission carries all his hopes. To recover what was lost, piece himself back together. But he knows, Venus has no place when disaster strikes. His past clothes around him like doubt made visible, whispering that light may not reach this deep. Broken bones don't bloom. They only go into ordinary, forgotten mud. But Kamui refuses to be a mere mud. Mud cannot become the sun, nor can it chase away the darkness that clings to the world. But if he isn't SUO, then how? How does he reach the dream? How does he reclaim what's already gone? I don't know any SUO. Our paths never crossed, except Nevus' matching system. The only one I know, the only one I understand, has always been Kamui. As long as you're Kamui, that's all that matters. The Strike Hulk also said they wait for Kamui's return. When this mission was first conceived, they stopped calling him by name. SUO. As well repeating reports and briefings. In every mention of him. He heard it soften nuts eventually, he started to believe it. Real bad itch. It's driving me insane. But today, everyone calls him Kamui. Kamui of Strike Walk. Kamui Babylonia. Kamui who was once a human. Yeah! You're right. I am Kamui. No matter what happened before, what comes next, I'll always be Kamui. They'll never change. So something's really waiting for me up ahead. Let it come. I'm ready. We won't mess you over, Kamui. There are definitely things that only I can do. And if that message was telling the truth, there are some people in Isette who need my help. No matter who I am, I'll find them. I'll tell them Kamui's here, and I'm bringing them back safe. Hell yeah, Kamui. Ooh! Okay. I'm just staring at the designs. They look really cool. In ruins of Isette, on the surface. A small pebble arcs through the air, striking the middle door head. It poses no threat, yet its dull clank carves a brief sound into the silence of the rock desert. Isn't that really time for rock toss? It's so fun though! Wanna give it a try, Commandant? With that, Kamui bends down, selects another stone, and throws it at the neighboring door. This time the door answers with a sound distinctly clearer than the last. And boom. That's it. Okay, jokes aside, I found it. The real entrance. Let's roll. For real, I was just scanning. Isette's entrance game is wild. These doors look exactly like normal walls to confuse intruders. You gotta figure out the real entrance by the thickness of the metal plating. Sneaky, right? I'm going insane. It's like an itch inside my skin, and it's driving me insane. Kamui approaches the door, feeling along its side until it triggers a hidden mechanism. He pushes inward, but the structure shows no response. Not even a shudder. His brow furrows slightly, his expression immediately turning serious. And that's not right. According to protocol, soon we find the entrance and hit this, as soon as we find the entrance to hit this hidden comm thing, someone's supposed to buzz us in. But now... You press the switch but nobody's opening the door. The signal that contacted Babylonia is solid, then Isette's got survivors. They should know we're coming. Just to be safe, let me double check. Kamui pauses, considering, then brings his hand down against the metal plate with increased force. The vibration sinks back to him, clearer now, revealing the rough thickness of the barrier. At the same time, his eyes catch on a crack that's running along the seam where the door should seal shut. Someone's already forced their way through. Back up a little. Suspicion prickling at the back of his mind, Kamui readies himself. He raises his weapon and swings at the middle door. Bam! Bam! A crack splits open, widening just enough to reveal a sliver of faint light from within, accompanied by nothing but deathly silence. This is not what a reception team should look like. Not according to the signal. Something's off. Stay sharp, Kamui. On it. Kamui peers through the gap for a moment, then pulls hard to widen it. The metal door structure is already damaged, so it takes some little effort before it gives way completely. Complete silence greets you. Kamui scans the area, only to find no one in sight. He feels along the wall until his fingers find the light switch, flooding the passageway with illumination. He advances carefully, deeper into the corridor. Nothing stirs. No enemies lie in wait. It seems for now you're truly alone. Wait. The signs of forced entry from outside flash through his mind. Perhaps alone isn't the right word. Perhaps they've already met a grisly fate. A possibility settles over him as Kamui begins to examine his surroundings even more meticulously. This is... Kamui's gaze catches on several indentations nearby. He closes the distance immediately, crouching to examine them with a sharp attention. These are fight marks. Like recent fight marks. No dust settled yet. And traces of the punishing virus. The signal didn't mention an agent attack. Yeah, and that means we play this smart. No splitting up, Abby. I'm sticking close to protect you. The odds aren't in your favor. Kamui remains vigilant, weighing the possibilities as he searches for a path forward. Oh, wait, the message board. I remember every entrance in Isette has one for emergency comms. If anyone left the word, it'd be there. The memory is still hazy, but Kamui remembers roughly where the device should be. He jogs over to the message board. He mentioned and presses the power button, heart racing with anxious hope. To his relief, the screen blinkers to life. It's still operational. Please enter your designation for verification. Access to the message board will be granted upon confirmation of authorization. Hesitates briefly before typing it is. I can't speak. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I begin to like stutter, like stumble over my words after reading for a while. He hesitates briefly before typing in a designation. One he's never mentioned to another soul. Match successful. Designation SUE03. Member Kamui. Authorization confirmed. As his support system access granted. That's a different designation from before. It's my training days. Call sign. Told you about the transport craft, remember? Good thing it still has enough clearance. Anyway, I mean, we can't even be 100% sure that SEO is really me, right? So rolling with something I know just makes sense. Save us time in the long run. System has detected one unread message in this board. Would you like to view it? Yes. Acknowledged. Displaying unread message content. Kamui, it's a relief to know you're still alive. We'll skip the formalities for now. Plenty of time to catch up once we're together. We were ambushed by an agent. After contacting Babylonia, we made the call to fall back to the comms room along with the device. We were aware of the situation. The solar essence we left for you should come in handy. Things are tense out here. Make your way over as fast as you can. We'll hold out in the comms room until you arrive. Watch your back. Leif. Is that even Leif or Leif? Leif, huh? Does that name ring any bells? Yeah, but I only remember who he is for now. After Project Barleycorn kicked off, the World government sent him to Isette as a military commander. And even though I can't remember much else, just hearing his name is weird. Makes me feel safe, like I trusted him, you know? But that's assuming this is actually Leif himself. You want a minute to think this through? Nah, I appreciate it though. But here's the thing, I'm not letting my guard down just cause your name feels familiar. Before we jump to any conclusion, I'll check everything and make sure you're safe. I won't let you fall into any possible danger, no matter what. If this solar essence they mentioned is real, that's the first test. And here it is. Message boards in Isette typically have storage compartments built into their base. Kamui searches, and sure enough, inside of one of them, he finds solar essence mentioned in the message. Whoever left that knows about the corona gene at least. That's how they know your frame cell has issues. Good thing Asimov gave me this portable detector. Let me test it first. Take a small sample, drop it on the test strip, and wait 20 seconds. You got a result? Gold, we're good. Alright, so we'll do this first. See how you handle it. Stay careful. Yeah, I'm all set and ready for a connection. And count on me. You'll be fine. Once the connection is complete, Kamui places a small amount of solar essence into his chest for absorption. The core within begins to rotate as the essence takes effect. He feels it clearly. The essence spreads outward, gradually flowing through every circuit in his body. It's incomparable to Babylonia's synthetic essence. The surge feels different, more alive. It might finally be enough to break through limitations that have bound him. Uh-oh. Suddenly weight like thousands of tons of stone crushes down on him, forcing Kamui to whining against the wall. The same moment, piercing pain drills into his brain, finally tearing his mind apart before brutally fusing it back together. He knows this sensation all too well. During his adaptation to the Aeternion frame, he endured this same tearing multiple times before his mind finally recovered to its current state. But this time it's far more overwhelming than anything before. Kamui recalls an archive he once read detailing the training process of Project Barleycorn. During the transformation process, subjects must endure the extreme agony caused by the punishing virus. Only candidates who successfully resist will become ideal golden sons. This was the experience back when he was still in Isette. Like, just microdosing pain. That doesn't seem very good. Kamui, what's happening? Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay, Command. It's like before, my mind, it's facing itself. Just more...
We know you speak very fast when you're excited.
Thank you for coming, girl. Really appreciate it. Thank you. I speak really fast when I'm reading as well, but I get excited when I read. It's I just speak really fast in general. And I tend to like stumble over my words and stutter a ton, but I'm sorry. The word's not in his throat. Another surge of agony tears through him, stealing what little strength remains. Deep within his mind, the scattered shards shudder, then pierce as needle-thin threads impale them. Like surgery without anesthetic. Well, his memories forced to stitch together. Are forced together stitch by agonizing stitch. Each seam weeping blood. Kamui looks up and there they are. Two faces, one shrouded by the intangible mist of his memories, now clear before him. He knows that he should call them, but until now he can never recall a single detail of their features. Until now. Finally he sees the complete picture. Mom? Dad? Dad? His hair's more beautiful than mine. But he only was their faces, nothing more. That is some beautiful hair, man. Isette's mother and silver-eyed father simply stand there motionless. It's as far as his prepared mind can take him for now. The faces that only just remember begin to blur, fading like mist until they vanish completely. The scene before him shifts. He's now back in Isette's ruins, and standing in front of him is the familiar human commanded. Did you remember something? Yeah. Finally having endured the agony of his torn consciousness, Kamui slowly rises to his feet. His essence stuff is actually working on my damaged mind. On that message board, it has Isette's internal code markings. So I'm thinking, unable to overcome his hesitation, Kamui swallows the rest of his words. So I'm thinking maybe these people really are from Isette. None of me's trying to trick us. Maybe we can really trust them. Even he knows the reasoning isn't convincing enough. So I'm thinking I'll leave it to you. You decide. That way I don't lead us wrong just because my feelings are all mixed up in it. My take actually lines up with yours. For real? Why? We verified the essence is clean, so no point in letting it go to waste. And you've already made a solid analysis. Never left the message no Isette is inside and out. That's not nothing. If you want answers, we don't turn down leads. Besides, I believe your feelings actually matter. This is your past you're talking about. So I'm not tossing that tent aside. I'll hold on to that hope with you. Alright, then let's do this together. I'll finish absorbing the rest of the essence. Then we move. The interval between the two absorptions is short, so there won't be any severe reactions. Absorbing the remaining portion, Kamui chooses not to linger and immediately heads to the next destination. If that message was legit, the survivors should still be holed up in the comms room. Problem is that this passage is locked behind clearance levels. Different passwords are different paths. And if I recall correctly, the comms room should be a higher level path. Which means we hit the archive room first. Master access controls are there. We unlock the path from the source. This way. Follow me, command it. Yeah! Your army's already covered that much? You know the whole layout now. Huh? No way. So we're looking for a map then? No. Okay, so here's the thing. Isette doesn't have maps. Let me think. What did they say back then? A map for your own home? Only a fool with no sense of north from south would need that. Isette has no place for those who can't find their own way. Yeah, so got these signposts that are written in this specific code. You just gotta know how to read them. Maps don't exist. It's definitely a choice. I love you, Henlo! Yeah, it's like super exclusive to Isette. No other base does this, it's our whole thing. But as far as I can remember, this is just how it worked. Check it, see a symbol? That means archive room, and this also next to it is telling us to take the left corridor. Let's roll. We're still hanging in the air, Kamui's hand closes around yours and tows you onward, tracing the path you just described. Oh, hey! Wanna try guessing what the symbols mean, Commandant? It's actually super fun, and once you get the hang of it, you can navigate Isette like a total pro. Solo mode unlocked! Oh, perfect! Check it out. 3 pathway signs in a row. It's literally the best teach moment ever. Tiny hint, trees in the coding patterns you already know, Commandant. Examine the signs from these pathways. So these two sign symbols are the same. Lambda. Sure enough, traces of familiar coding or patterns reveal themselves in each one. The prefix is only two types. Polylogical functions, affirmative and negative. Second looks like accessible locations. Yeah, I'm guessing the first two are like left or right. Wait, I missed that. So you're here, your brain just works. You're totally right. The last sequence, is 0 directions, like this one. That's the yes, this is the right path symbol. And the one after, that's the archive room. This last bit means follow this corridor all the way to the end. And hang right, and we're there. You're starting to get it. But the third path with symbols. Don't like directions at all. That one? It's a special creation. One of a kind. It basically means this path just loops you around in a big useless circle and dumps you back where you started. So maybe don't be that big dummy. Still fits the original purpose of the system. Someone who could modify the whole system like that had to be the leader. If the archives are right, Isette's last leader was... Odile, your mother. Yeah, I'm getting little pieces back about her. It's exactly the kind of thing she'd do. Apparently, her first idea was to just blindfold herself and scribble randomly. Whatever came out, that's a symbol. She said it'd be secret code no enemy could ever crack. No one objected. She never even got to pitch it. That intercepted the plan immediately. Talked her down into something that actually, you know, worked. Is it Eurytheus? The deputy leader, correct? Yeah, that's my dad. Speaking of these memories he never shared with anyone before, Kamui's mood visibly brightens. I still can't remember most of it. It's more like a feeling, you know? Like I just know back then life was good. Happy. That's probably because of how Isette was set up. Different from many other military bases, here it was all about families. Family garrisons, the units coming together to make one big one. I really hope I get it all back someday. Even these little pieces, though. Just thinking about them makes me happy. It must barely be something worth holding on to. Kamui talks as you walk, offering up fragments of memory. Some real, some maybe imagined. He doesn't start to notice until the archive room door looms before you. He's been spilling his thoughts the entire way. Man, have I been talking your ear off? You never have too much happiness. And when I remember more, I'll tell you. Every little bit. For now, let's head in. It's the joy of rediscovering something that he thought was gone forever. The emotion wells up from deep within him, impossible to contain. A desperate wish to share this happiness with one who means everything. Identity verification complete. Authorization confirmed. Opening entrance now. Welcome back. You slip into... Whoa! Okay. Slip into the archive room in that incident. Screens hum with light. Machinery turns quietly. Everything here is still running, still active. Someone's been using this place. Access permissions. Permissions... Kamui's eyes scan the electronic displays flickering across the main console. A few deft inputs later and he's found the pathway to controlling access permissions for every corridor. Warning! Current account for SUE-03 Kamui does not have administrative access. Authorization denied. Please look at an account that has administrative permissions. An account with administrative permissions? You have to be the leader. Kamui doesn't hesitate. His finger finds Odile on the login screen. He types in the password without pause. 0329. Is it like a date or something? Logged in as Odile, at any level leader. Access permission granted. Of course, that's the password. Never changed it, ever. Kamui's voice carries the warmth he can't hide. Never tugs at something deep, and suddenly he's back in that afternoon, feeling it all over again. Honestly, we're all kind of the same. Every place in Isette needed a password for me. I used the same date. It was a date. It was a date. Okay, cool. The name must mean something special for your family. Yeah, it's from when I was real little. Can't even remember exactly how old. It's family day. March. We took our first family portrait together. Also the only one we ever took. This is 0329? March 29th. Why is this thing harder to operate than the latest issue weapons? Odile raked a hand through her hair. In frustration, her scowl fixed on the delicate gadget in her palms. It was a labyrinth of incomprehensible terms. White balance, exposure, color temperature. Irritated has given her a thorough tutorial. She remembered that much, but the specifics are long since evaporated. Just get good! Photography is about what looks good, right? It's about what looks good to you. That's all that matters. Damn it, she thought bitterly. Information leaked from her skull faster than a bullet through air. Screw it. Let's just press something and see what happens. Is the sound off? Not even a beep or anything. You gotta be kidding me. Barely touch it and it's already busted. Faced with the stubbornly unresponsive camera, Odile's frustration reached a boiling point. Her first instinct is always to deploy her tried and true technique for malfunctioning electronics. Percussive maintenance again. A good solid smack. And her and tape recorders, televisions, and all manner of finicky gadgets in the past. Her hand rose and automatically poised to deliver justice. Oh, her hand rose automatically, poised to deliver justice. When she caught herself. Wait. Yuri seems to really like this thing. With that realization, Odile's jaw tightened as she wrestled with the urge to give the device a good lesson. Trying to figure out what to do next. Abandoning all hope for calling what the various buttons actually did, she surrendered to pure instinct. Her finger hovered uncertainly over several mysterious buttons before settling on one that, to her untrained eye, looked almost like a shutter release. Then she pointed the lens at herself and pressed it. Click, 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 click. The camera erupted in rapid-fire bursts, shutter sounds mingling with a strobe-like flash that caught Odile completely off guard. Ah, the hell? Feels like a flashback went off in my face. I can't see a thing. So, would you let me help you adjust it now? Irritated, watching from nearby, laughed despite himself. He didn't mean to tease. It was just that seeing Odile so thoroughly undone was a novelty he wanted to savor. Don't move. I'm trying again. I refuse to be outsmarted by a glorified toy. Whatever you say, boss lady. And wipe that smirk off your face. Every time you make that expression, I know you're scheming. First part, I'll oblige. Second part, I object. It's just rare, seeing you like this. It's almost... The harsh sound tore through the air as Odile, shooting a glare at Yuri, shredded the instruction manual she'd be about to consult. Finish the sentence, and I'll make confetti out of here next. Got it, Mr. Deputy Boss? Alright, I'll behave. The sound of Yuri's laughter was washed over Odile, smoothing the rough edges of her irritation. She couldn't stay mad at him, wouldn't waste the energy. Truth be told, she treasured moments like this. His laugh was so rare in its fullness, so unguarded, so utterly him. This is what family feels like, she thought. The little spats, the teasing, the forgiveness that followed. It was the texture of a life shared. Without it, existence would be terribly bland. We're gonna run out of time at this rate. Hey, Eurydice. You sure you didn't forget something when you explained the functions? It was like a piece is missing. Now that you mention it, I think I did overlook one thing. My bad. Now up on top, turn it 2 more clicks clockwise. That switches it back to auto mode. That'll disable reverse shooting and allow you to take normal photos. At least you can still read the room. At that, Odile snatched up the camera and jabbed at the gallery button. Sure enough, the screen filled with a collection of her angry face selfies. Delete, delete, delete. Done. I knew it wasn't that hard. Hey, Eurydice. What if we just grabbed some tech from the base and had them model the cameras to fill auto? Wouldn't this everyone that had it? Well, how do you... Eurydice rose from her seat, gently pried the camera from Odile's hands, and set out to work, adjusting your more intricate settings for her. Worth considering. We could bring it up another time, but not today, remember? Today's Isette Family Day. Once a month, military orders are suspended. Only family matters. Everyone's supposed to spend it with their own, even for us. Pulling rank to order soldiers around on a day like this doesn't feel right, don't you think? Hey, I know that tone. You think mine is ridiculous, don't you? You're always so damn serious. I wasn't actually gonna do it, I was just thinking out loud. Anyway, I'm a pretty humane leader, all things considered. You know what some of their bases are like. Last time I did a supply handoff, one of their commanders actually told me that once you join them, you leave your old self behind. No past, no family, no individuality. Just service to the military. What kind of crap is that? We're human, not weapons. Of course you got feelings. You're right, compared to other places, that's always been different. It has a certain kind of strength, a power that changes people and things. It's called family. Gentle and a little magical. I mean, that's why we've held strong all these years, because we never lost it. This was our leader. You especially can't break that rule, right? Are you being even more long-winded than when you're filling reports? At this rate, Family Day is gonna be over before it starts. The words had barely left her lips and Odile felt arms wrapped tightly around her from behind. Yuri's rested his head gently on her shoulder. The camera now sat abandoned on a nearby stand. That won't do. His whisper tickled her ear, soft in volume that every word rang crystal clear. I already share you with the whole base every other day of the year. On family day, I want to deal with it myself. Odile allowed the embrace to linger. When it became clear that he had no intention of letting go, she finally reached back and pushed his head away from her shoulder. That's enough. My shoulder's getting sore. Move it. Unless it's about having me to yourself, after these years you still haven't shaken that possessive streak, you're contradicting yourself. You forget what you just said. Family day. One of the only ones in this family, genius. You're a grown man acting like a toddler. Enough with the cleanliness. Go get the kid. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, boss lady. You never let up, do you? Talk to me like a normal person for once. As he listened to Odile, Eurydice's gaze drifted and caught something in a nearby corner. A tiny round golden head peeked out, only to immediately duck back into hiding. Perfect! This saved him the trouble of searching. He let out a soft chuckle, already turning over how to coax the little one out of hiding. No need to go looking, but getting him to come over might take a different approach. What are you? Eurydice's words put Odile on alert. Her gaze sweeps around, scanning. Sure enough, she spotted it too. The little golden head peeking in and out. She'd always had good instincts for spotting other things others missed. Back and forth it went, appearing and retreating, repeating the motion several times with no real intention of emerging. Come out, hide. Come out, hide. Come out. Why does it still come out? But I don't wanna. Gotta pick a different flower and count again. Watching his endless indecision. Oh, is that how that works? So when you run out of petals, is like that what it is? That what it lands on? The more you know, I guess. Kamui! You think your father and I are blind? Stop messing around and get over here now. Odile's voice cracked like thunder, and the tiny golden head. Oh! There's like dog ears. Kind of like that in the sprite, but like now that his model's here, it looks like genuinely looks like dog ears. Tiny golden head flinched. After a long pause, slowly Kamui emerged. He had his head down, small fingers twisted in the fabric of his clothes. One incident stepped in another. He raised a glance up at Odile before his eyes fell again, too scared to meet anyone's gaze. You just have dog ears! Didn't know that? No, I didn't. I just thought like it was a thing that you did. Like I hear it. I never understood like the Okay, so in like cartoons and stuff, they do like the dramatic like he loves me not thing where they like pluck at like petals. I didn't know why they did that. I never knew there was like a purpose to it. I just thought it was like something that people did for some reason. I never understood there was a reason behind it. Anyway, Odile's eyes bore into Kamui, who was still wearing his everyday training uniform. You're seriously planning to wear that dirt roll training uniform for our family portrait? Why are the clothes I laid out for you? Don't tell me you managed to lose something that size. Always landing like a fresh wound, Kamui's face crumpled, his lower lip jutting out as he muttered something unintelligible under his breath. The dress. I can't hear you. If you got something to say it loud. I want to wear a dress. He said them silently 100 times. Now finally Kamui gathered every scrap of bravery he had and hurled the worlds at Odile with everything he had. I heard people make fun of me. I want to wear it for the picture. Huh? That's what this is about? Too bad. A deal's a deal. You made a promise and you're keeping it. Today you put on that dress and take the family portrait. End of story. No, I don't want to get laughed at. I don't want to wear a dress. Who's gonna laugh at you? Why anyone change a thing? You had exactly 2 choices today. Put on the dress like you agreed or take the family photo and nothing at all. What? Your call. Fine, I'll wear nothing. You better mean that, kid. I'll strip you down myself right. What is happening? Odile raises her hand. Kamui dirty behind Eurydice. Eurydice held a placating hand to Odile, but he didn't play the role of human shield, which in persistence he coaxed Kamui out from his hiding spot and positioned him squarely in Odile's line of sight. Kamui, did you say you wanted to be the bravest warrior of Isette someday? True warriors don't hide others, they stand up for themselves. They fight for what they want. You know what you need to do, don't you? Don't be afraid. Speak up. Bravely. Mom, I really want to wear a dress with the family portrait. Just this once, I promise to keep my word next time. Really. Fine, we'll do it your way. One last chance. Tell me, those study materials you promised you'd read. How much have you actually gone through? Half? He had told Lil earlier that he'd finished reading everything. Now she sketched a symbol into dirt with a stone. Kamui's brow furrowed. He'd seen it in the book, definitely, but the meaning... There. What does the symbol mean? Is that signpost system? Left turn. And this one? Don't just stand there, speak up. O'Neill added a second symbol. Kamui's eyes darted to it, then away, then back, with each look draining more confidence from his voice. I mean, step back. O'Neill tossed his own aside. There's no need to continue this pop quiz any further. Lying to my face, but you don't even remember where you dumped that book. The first symbol means no entry, second means continue forward. Both of these showed up in the treasure hunt the day before yesterday. You got them wrong then, you're getting them wrong now. No improvement at all. You made a promise. The treasure hunt was your test. If you knew the signpost rules, you'd reach the end point with the clothes you wanted. No matter what was there, you'd wear it. That was the deal. If you read the book and memorized all the symbols, you'd have followed the right signs. You'd have gotten the clothes you've been begging for, but you slacked off, so you got a dress. Kamui, neither your father nor I ever taught you to run from the consequences of your choices. That's not what warriors do. Right or wrong, you face what comes. I told you that when we started the game. Yeah, no. But the dress. The protest died in Kamui's throat. He knew he made a mistake, and the lesson O'Neill had driven home was one he couldn't argue with. But knowing and accepting didn't make it hurt didn't make it hurt less. He was a child after all, and in a child's world there was no wound quite like losing face. His mind drifted to illustrations in the books he'd read. The combat suits displayed in Isette's armory. He wanted to wear those clothes. He wanted to look like a warrior, like a hero. More than anything, he didn't want to be different from that person. He didn't want to be laughed at for it. She certainly is a mother of all time, yeah! He lifted Kamui under his lap and gently wiped away the tears he could no longer hold back. Clothes don't matter, Kamui. Courage, strength, kindness, gentleness, all those things that make a hero shine. Whether they're wearing rags or armor, skirts or pants, none of that changes who they are. Exactly! Look, your mommy once got ambushed in the middle of the night wearing nothing but an undershirt, and I still kicked their asses. Like this. Kiat! They launched into a dramatic reenactment, jabbing and swinging at imaginary foes. Performance hit its mark. Kamui's tears stopped, replaced by a small watery laugh. Besides, Eurydice placed a gentle kiss on Kamui's cheek. No matter what you wear, our little sunbeam is always going to shine the brightest. I like Eurydice! There's something magical about the way a child's sorrow could dissolve so completely. Kamui's face, still wet with tears moments ago, now shone with curiosity as he raised his gaze to meet theirs. Really? I won't look weird. No one's gonna laugh. I'll actually look good in a dress. Of course you will. If the clothes look good and you look good, how could the two together possibly be weird? That is true. You don't believe me? Try to ask around. Oh, and call out Riley first. She thoroughly picked the dress. Said it suited you perfectly. Okay, I'll go right now. An instant, Kamui was on his feet racing to the room. The rustle and thump of frantic changing echoed out. Then voices. Kamui is bright and excited, chattering through video calls, so it sounded like half the Isette members. There's a little Kamui on a dress! Wait a second! Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Those are very suspicious colors. See, it just I forgot that Kamui wears a dress in the story. The pieces to like line up. I was like, wait a second, that looks familiar. Wait a second. seeing it as my loading screen, I just forget that it's Kamui. Well, isn't it little Kamui? So I know the pleasure of this video call. Riley, look, don't I look good in this dress? You're already wearing it. Told your mom this one would be absolutely adorable. Thank goodness we didn't go with that monstrosity she picked out. Hey honey, get over here. See? I told you little Kamui would end up in this dress. Looks like you owe me, Uncle Bruce, look at me. Hey, you actually called it. Alright, I'll handle tonight's chores. But seriously, Kamui, you're rocking that. Look at you, gorgeous. Kamui, listen to your auntie. Snap a few more photos and send them to Aunt Winnie. She and Morton are hoping the baby in her belly is a pretty little girl. They're convinced that filling their room with pictures of beautiful kids will make it happen. Oh, okay. And if they use your photos, that's practically a guarantee they'll get a pretty little princess. Really? Then I'm gonna go call her right now. Bye, Aunt Riley. Aunt Winnie, look at me! The chaos showed no sense of stopping. Kamui worked his way through what sounded like the entire Isette roster, one video call after another. Odile and Eurydice waited outside, exchanging amused glances, unable to hold back their laughter at the sheer enthusiasm. Good grief, crying one minute, completely over it the next. Still just a kid. One second he's sobbing that the world's ending, the next he's beaming brighter than the sun. Well, because he was worried about getting bullied. That's why he was crying, because he thought he was gonna get bullied for it. Maybe he gets a temperament from. Indeed. Who does he take after? He already said nothing more and just gave Odile a meaningful look before slipping an arm around her shoulder. Shortly after, his alarm went off. He glanced down at the time. They needed to start shooting now. Any further delay would disrupt their later plans. Everyone still wouldn't come out? You know how he is. As soon as he heard family portrait, he shut down, still sulking in his room. And of course it had to be today. Those higher-ups kept sending their people to bother me again. Every time they show up with their grand theories, it's like a grenade going off right next to my head. They still haven't given up. Last time they came, they mentioned a name. I believe it was Project Barleycorn. Wolves don't abandon prey. As soon as they catch a whiff of meat, they'll chase it forever. I still don't approve. I think it's far too dangerous. It only aggravates Isette's existing, you know? That problem. And from my past experience dealing with those people, I can't say they don't mean well, but at the very least, they're hiding motives that wouldn't hold up to scrutiny. Yesterday, though, I saw the detailed project plans on the table. You left them there, didn't you? You're hesitating. You're not wrong. Those officials and their delusions. They'd love it if we were all nuclear bombs ready to shake the heavens. I couldn't care less about their ideas, but if it works, we could use it to save more people. And you know about that problem, right? Oh, sorry, that problem. Right now, we've got no way to fix it. That's been suffering from it for years. But if Project Barleycorn succeeds, maybe we finally can... I told him I'd think about it. If we actually start implementing, we'll have our hands full after that. And we definitely need to take this family photo today. If we postpone, no one can guarantee we'll finish. We'll find the time later. Alright. You do it like this, and I'll... After finishing his conversation with Odile, Eurydice turned and knocked on Kamui's door. Kamui, come here! I need a little secret to share with you. Aww. Eurydice walked into the room. Kamui was changing into the dress and was now meticulously adjusting every detail. What? I wanna hear! I wanna hear! Kamui bounded over, his steps light and quick, and pressed his ear close to Eurydice. That's the plan. Once everyone's gathered, you sneak over to the camera and press the timer button. Before he has a chance to escape, you come back and stand with us. We'll snap the family photo quick. Sound good? Consider it done, sir. Kamui burst out with such enthusiasm that his own dress tripped him. Down he went, but was up again before anyone could react, putting down his clothes and trotting towards the camera outside with renewed determination. Get over here! What do you know? Try saying that again. Hey, don't move! Your clothes are a mess. Stand still and let your father fix them. That voice! He's here! Watch me go! As to the timer needs 20 seconds. If I press now, timing's perfect. There's one up here. Now one down there. Probably the top one. Yeah, definitely. Kamui, you got it wrong! That's the instant capturing button. It's fine. Kids get confused. Let me see. Actually, I think this family photo turned out pretty special. Looks good. Wanna see? It does look pretty good. Show those two. Kamui, come here and take a look. And why so quiet? Why is it so far away? Come closer. Look at it with mom and dad, okay? The censored name. Where is that? Why can't Kamui recall his name? Even his face remains an indistinct blur, as if some crucial piece of the puzzle has been lost. But his voice... that Hino was still here, echoing faintly in the recesses of his memory. Kamui! Kamui! Kamui? A familiar voice pulls Kamui from the depths of his memories. Huh? Oh, sorry. I totally zoned out there. It's just, I finally remembered something. Specific, you know? And I could not tell you about it. Guess something here triggered it. You mentioned another child in your family. Yeah, but his name and face. That part's still drawing a blank for me. I thought for sure I'd see him in the family photo, but of course it's exactly where the memory cuts out. I really want to know who they were, what we had. Whatever, we'll deal with that later. Once my mind recovers more, it'll come back. I know it will. Okay, so the archive room. Right, we need intel. Project Barleycorn. Pilot tree stuff? That's all high clearance, so we tucked away somewhere secure. How about we split up? You keep digging through the electronic data, and I'll hunt down any physical docs I can actually remember existing. And hey, if we find my personal archive or something, we might just crack this whole thing wide open. Without another word, you both settle into the search. The electronic archives prove more orderly with neat directories and a logical structure. Kamui's personal files, exactly where it should be, found in mere minutes. Kamui? Let's suck nothing else every own sibling. Oh, I would take that. Come here, look at this. Huh? What's up? You find the answers already? Kamui bends over excitedly, squeezing in beside you to peer at the electronic screen. That's what I commanded. Found my personal archive just like that. Let me see. Oh, this thing is detailed. Like everything since I was born. Delivery position, primary education instructor, my parents' Huh? Mom, Dad! In that instant memory surface, countless moments for his past, each one of them calling out to Odiel and Eurydice. Father Soul, Mother Ra. On the electronic screen, the photos in the present section stare back at him. Two places to clean out Odiel and Eurydice, the parents here, Embers. What the? Huh? Mom? Dad? Kamui wants to call out to Odiel and Eurydice in the same way it does a child. It's instinct, as Shin is in his earliest memories. Is Kamui adopted? From the very moment he began to understand the world around him, whenever parents were mentioned, they were the only two people he could think of. But the archive tells a different story. Biological parents he never met, strangers whose faces mean nothing. So which memories are real? And how did he end up here, caught between two sets of parents? Neither set of parents is here now. No one can answer Kamui's questions. He stares at the two smiling faces in the family photo. Memory should be his. It is his. But somehow he no longer feels that way. Kamui, are you okay? It'd be a lie to say I don't feel anything. But don't worry too much about me. With how my memories are right now, I've got, like, big impressions. Just nothing too clear. So those aren't his real ladders? Yeah! They must have been his adoptive ladders. So, seeing all of this here and now, it just makes me feel a little... I just want to know whether they really were. And who I really am. I guess those answers will have to wait until my mind recovers. The unfinished question sends ripples through his mind. Then a sudden weight comes crashing down on him. A familiar tearing sensation returns to Kamui's mind. He knows it's the essence he just took. It's starting to work. Kamui? Sit down. Easy, I got you. With your help, Kamui staggers through the wall. His memories are like a dust-covered puzzle, and now, at last, the shards are fitting together. Mom? Dad? Luke? More memories of the surface of his origins, his parents, and another child in his family. A young boy around Kamui's age who called their parents by the same names he did. Luke? Mom? Dad? Alas, his name comes back to Kamui. Azael. Don't say my name. Who the hell do you think you are? You think your little fake gestures are gonna make me accept you? You're not part of this family. Stop acting like you belong here. So he definitely was adopted then. Cool. You're already taking everything from me. Their attention, every moment that should have only been mine. Even our family photo. What more do you want? Now Kamui sees him clearly. The boy bears Odiel's fierce red hair and Yuri's silver eyes. He's their child, marked unmistakably by both. And himself, he looks at his own hands, his own reflection. He has no echo of them, no genetic thread tying him to that family at all. See, I was gonna say this. You know what? It's fun. He should have known. He should have remembered earlier. Kamui remembers the day Azael finally relented and let him into his room. Before he could even celebrate a small victory, his eyes caught glaring red lines slashed across the family photo on the desk. The stroke was childish, full of anger. It was probably drawn, he realized, right after the photo was taken. The red line carved a stark boundary, separating Kamui, who stood closest to the camera, from everyone else. On one side stood the three of them, a complete family. The red line formed an impassable chasm, a silent rebuke. You don't belong here. He had once believed in that warmth, convinced himself those were happy times, flawless and bright like an unbroken mirror. But Azael's words cut through. Maybe Kamui was never part of that reflection. Maybe the crack was always there, waiting to be noticed. A shattered mirror can't be mended. To that so-called family, he was an outsider. Get out! Get out of here, Kamui! I don't like that guy as much as I like Luke. Kamui! A swift blur of the weapon grazed Kamui's hair. Had Odiel not pulled back in time, her attack would have sent him flying several meters. Kamui's weapon clattered to the ground, severed. As Odiel delivered her final strike, the lower half slipped from his grasp and plunged into the earth with a resounding thud. This was new to him. Children born in Isette were required to begin practical combat training once they had reached a certain age, and with the freedom to choose their own weapons. Back then, Kamui had never thought his choice. He selected the greatsword, the one with the most powerful potential, and never looked back. Odiel had called him a natural talent for battle. He really tasted defeat while mastering the blade. But today was different. Today marked Kamui's first humiliating loss. Even though his opponent was Odiel, the strongest warrior in Isette, he shouldn't have fallen so spectacularly. Something was clearly troubling him, disturbing his focus. Kamui stared at his halved weapon in silence. On a real battlefield, today's performance would have left him dead with no one to bury his remains. That was a fatal mistake, and he was prepared to face a severe punishment for it. Odiel stood a weapon aside and reproached, her expression grave. Kamui? A gaze fell on the broken greatsword. Explain it to me yourself. What stupid move did you pull during training, and what the hell was going through your head to make you screw up this bad? Yeah, it's... Get out. The boy's cruel words rang in Kamui's head again, each one with a fresh needle of pain. This happened 3 days ago, on Family Day. Odiel and Yuri's fairly claimed to be too busy, so they told the children to spend the day without them. As usual, Kamui brought snacks and a gaming console to visit Azael in his room. He should have known something was off the second he opened the door. The look on Azael's face stopped him cold. What are you doing here? Huh? Well, I didn't tell you. We're still busy, so I came to hang. Check it out, got your favorite snacks. Plus the game we couldn't beat last time. I studied after I left. We're totally clearing it this time. Azael? You okay? You seem kinda down. The stupid kid stuff all you ever think about. Huh? Oh, I get it. You want to do something different today, right? We can switch games. It's just the last few times you said the game was pretty good. Thought you'd like it, so, you know. Someone like you. Why did they even compare you to me? They put themselves into the line and trust important stuff to an idiot like you. Who do you think you are? You idiot! Get out of here. I don't want to see your face. You're not your parents. Why do you keep hanging around our house? This is my home, not yours. Get out! So carelessness. I was focused during training. It's all my fault. Kamui replied without missing a beat. Lying wasn't his strong suit. If he stole or added too much, Odile would see right through him. That's so. Kamui, I'm giving you one more chance. Think carefully. That's really all you got to say. Yeah, that's it. I'll take whatever punishment's fair. Fine. Listen up. Starting today, your training arrangement doubles. You're banned from using your weapon of choice. You only use backup gear from storage. You'll go through the whole weapon application process again. Only after you survive this training and hit the standards, do you get to choose another weapon. Now get to medical, patch yourself up, and start training. Move. Roger that. On it. Stop. Hearing the voice, Kamui turned around in surprise. You never expected Aziel to show up here, much less burst into defy Odile's orders. Forcing him to do intensive training with zero recovery time is just gonna make his injuries worse. Those backup weapons are practically useless. There's no way he's meeting standards in this condition. The vicious cycle is completely unfair. Fair? Tell me, Aziel, what exactly would be fair in your book? I don't think you can throw a tantrum and intimidate me. When something goes wrong, someone answers for it. That's what real accountability looks like. Get out of my way. This doesn't involve you, so keep your mouth shut. How can you say it doesn't involve me? Mom, you think I wouldn't figure it out? These training sessions have been evaluations from you and Dad all along. I made excuses to dodge testing, so use Kamui to keep running your scheme instead. I sabotage his weapon. I know exactly what the outcome should have been, and it's nowhere near as bad as you're making it out to be. He doesn't deserve this punishment, and you two should have dropped this unrealistic crap a long time ago. It's enough, Aziel. Mom, I accept all orders. Can we just handle this as planned? Please, let's not take this any further. Kamui finished speaking and reached for his broken sword on the ground, ready to go. But his acceptance of defeat only stopped Azael's fire. In a flash, Azael lunged forward, tore a weapon from Kamui's grasp, and planted himself firmly in his way. Who said you could leave, Kamui? Oh, leave! Kamui, you're hurt! Where do you think you're going? Get back to the quarters and stay put. I'm not a coward. I don't need you taking the fall from me. That's not what I meant. It's just what you said earlier. You were right. I shouldn't be taking up space that isn't mine, and I shouldn't have taken things that belong to you. This is fine, really. I don't take anything else from you. Never meant for things to go this far, Kamui. I only wanted you to fail the assessment, so that the two of you finally decided to come clean. Odile closed the distance, her gaze swept over them, and whatever fight they had in them drained away. Both boys looked at the floor, suddenly fascinated by their own shoes. Kamui, being kind doesn't mean being a doormat. If you can't tell the difference, you're gonna pay a lot worse down the line. You're not the type to lose focus in a fight like some idiot, so stop carrying every piece of emotional baggage that comes your way. You've had this happen since you were little. You think if you don't tell us what's wrong and just patch yourself up in secret, everything will magically be fine once the wounds heal. Keep bottling up the small stuff and it will fester into something you can't heal, but then regrets won't mean a damn thing. When that settled for Kamui, Odile turned her attention to Azael. Same goes for you, Azael. You better hear this too. You thought a little sabotage wouldn't do any real harm. Is that it? Who the hell taught you that twisted logic? Who the hell do you think you are? Like you said yourself, if I punish Kamui through that intensive training... If I push Kamui through intensive training, Isette had been ambushed today and he faced real enemies instead of me. Think about it. How bad could he have gotten hurt? Worse, he could have died out there because of this. Would he have died out there because of this? Once you start hurting him, intended or not, no one can guarantee those wounds won't break him. That's why Isette's always had one rule. You never deliberately hurt family, no matter how small it seems. If something bad happened, when the moment came, you'd never forgive yourself, ever. I'm sorry, Kamui, Bob. I didn't want it to go this far. I'm not gonna run. I'll own it. Whatever punishment, I'll take it myself. At least you got some spine. But you're still naive. You're both getting punished. No special treatment. I told you, you both got issues that need fixing, so neither of you gets a pass. Both problems get handled. I don't want to be lumped in with him, and why are you still treating us the same? Azael, have you lost your mind? You rather we play fair to Kamui instead? You are playing favorites. Having such high expectations for him, training like he's me. Why? He's just some adopted kid. I'm your real child. He's not even family. Why am I so much effort on him? I'm the only one who should matter to you. Odile scoffed softly as if she just heard something utterly preposterous. That's even more ridiculous than what you said earlier. You really think a family is held together by something as flimsy as blood? I'm gonna tell you this one more time, Iselle, and it's the last time. You, me, Kamui, Yuri's, everyone else here, we all belong to one home. Our home's name is Isette. There are no rules between family, and we all share the same duty to protect each other. No exceptions. From the seat nearby, Odile picked up a worn book. She found the first page and held it up for Iselle to look. You've been taught Isette's history since you were kids, but clearly none of it stuck. Iselle, tell me yourself, what's in this photo on the first page? It's the founders of Isette, their first group photo after they settled here. And among them, are there any of them related by blood? No, they came from all over. Each of them lost their homeland to war. But by chance, came together and built Isette, hoping to create a new home. They left descendants, didn't they? They are bloodlines that continued inside Isette. If Isette had relied on blood ties alone, it would never have become what it is today. There'd be a lot more problems if Isette relied on blood ties. Yeah. For hundreds of years. We group went on a mercenary group into a major military base. What do you think drove that? She traced her fingertip to the second page, revealing an enormous world map, crisscrossed with countless red lines. These are all the places our predecessors traveled. Wherever they shed blood, they brought back the ones left homeless by war. Anyone willing to stay was welcomed, treated as family. We grew stronger because of that. But that growth also meant we needed more stability. Why do you think Isette gave up its freedom to be incorporated into the world government? Become a regulated military base? Because the world government promised us protection, professional training, resources to better fulfill Isette's dream. To build a world where no family is divided and all live under the light of the sun. Every person who belongs to Isette fights for that dream. But if you're really set on tracing everything back to our origins, fine, I'll grant you that wish. Neil turned to Kamui, knowing it was time to finally dispel the shadow that had long lingered in his heart. Ever since you're old enough to understand, Eurydice and I narrate the truth. You're not our son by blood. You have every right to know that, and you should never feel lesser because of it. Now I'm going to tell you more about your birth parents. Your father, Sol, and your mother, Ra, were the previous leaders of Isette. They themselves are orphans of Isette soldiers. They chose to stay, to carry on their parents' legacy. They became the strongest warriors of the generation. In their final battle, they stayed behind to cover their retreat, gave their lives so the comrades could escape. You're so hung up on bloodlines, then think about this. The blood running through your veins has always been that of two heroes. I see. And you, Iselle, do you really believe that being our son gives you somewhat automatic claim to over Isette? You'll approach your son, her gaze drawn to the shock of fire-red hair mirroring your own. Isette does not follow some hereditary dictatorship. Neither you nor I possess some innately superior noble bloodline. I, your birth mother, was an orphan from some nameless village, massacred by bandits before rescue came. Wild beasts carried me off, raised me as one of their own cubs. It was Isette's troops passing through the woods who took me from that beast's den. They brought me back and raised me. And your father, Eurydice, he once served as an assassin. He once served an assassin organization. Oh my god, the blood in his hands is no less than mine as a soldier. I found him half dead once and dragged him back. Had to be sent to him, but eventually he helped us take down his old organization's hideout. Only then did he settle in Isette. By your logic, would either of us have qualified as Isette's members? I'm telling you this not to make anyone feel superior or inferior. You're both people of Isette, and you are equals. If you truly want to carry the weight of Isette's future, you better fully understand what family actually means. Now I'm announcing your disciplinary measures. Isette member Iselle, violating Isette's code of conduct, you will report to the trial grounds in the restricted area in 3 days. You will undertake a level 1 difficulty trial. Member Kamui, being aware of the situation and failing to report it, you will accompany Iselle and complete the trial together. This notice will be posted publicly throughout the base, effective immediately. Huh? A level 1 trial in the restricted area. It's supposed to be for leader candidate selection. The protocols require preliminary assessments before the trial. We haven't even... This decision was made after consultation with Eurydice. There are other factors involved, but now is not the time for explanations. When you return, we'll explain everything properly. the factors. It's not a thing again, isn't it? Just like the recent assessment proved, you'll never let it go. You won't compromise, not even for us. Azale, control your emotions. You want to carry Isette's weight in the future, you need to learn maturity. This weight. And everyone's asking what you think about it. You keep everything from us. Make all the decisions on your own. When are you ever going to consider what we actually want? Azale! Adele shouted after him, but her voice barely registered. Azale was already gone, emotions in chaos, feet carrying him out of the training ground before anyone could react. Mom will go after him, don't worry. We'll be ready to report in 3 days. And thank you. You and Dad, for everything. Kamui vanished after Azale into the distance. Adele gazed after her children, lost in thought for a moment before furrowing her brow as the weight of it all settled in. Forget it. Now's not the right time. I'll deal with it later. And hey, Yuri's, when do you quit the habit of lurking in the shadows? I swear Azale and Kamui both got in their worst traits from you. Yuri's approached her with a gentle smile, his arms full of an assortment of bandages, salves, and other healing supplies. Old habits die hard. Some things just etch into your bones, I suppose. Besides, I figured I'd keep my head down while you were sharing with the kids. Those embarrassing stories about my past. Nothing to be proud of there. Odile folded her arms, one eyebrow arcing sharply in Yuri's direction. You're nothing like the ruthless viper you used to be, you know that? Honestly, I kinda liked you better when we first met. Gravely wounded, but still swearing you'd die before you yield. That would have only been, held your interest temporarily. I think my current self is better out to keeping you around for the long haul. Give you an inch, and you take a mile. Unbelievable. Odile's gaze fell to the supplies Yuri's is holding. New bottle caps, bandages, shoved in every which way. It was small, almost insignificant, except that Yuri's was never this careless with his things. Azale brought these, didn't he? Let me guess, they're for Kamui. Yeah, they fell when you shouted at him. He ran off without them. Odile stared at the supplies, her expression pinched with uncertainty. For a moment, she hadn't the faintest idea what to do with any of it. I thought Azale had softened toward Kamui over the years. What's gotten into him lately? He's been losing his temper with Kamui way too often. Let's look back to when they were kids. Normally he's just stubborn at worst, but lately, no restraint at all. Growth is complicated, can't rush it, doesn't happen overnight. They both need a chance to finally resolve this once and for all. Besides, the boy might have said something. He's been going through all the materials about that plan, secretly. Fortunately, he hasn't found the classified files yet, though his information Isette's been suppressing. Don't overthink it, Yuri's. We focus on the trial and error. If we succeed, that problem won't matter anymore. Not just for individual physiology, for everyone in Isette. Another will have to carry that weight again. He's always been a sensitive kid. Yuri's hoped the sensitivity wouldn't harm him someday, but he kept the words to himself, swallowing his concerns in silence. After they returned from the trial, let's tell him everything. Once he starts implementing that plan, we'll need people that are ready to carry it forward. They're the best candidates we've got. Should I go or not? This is killing me. Kamui thrashed in his bed, blankets and pillows taking the brunt of his frustration as they flew to the floor one by one. At least, he thought bitterly, he and Azale would have grown now. Odile and Yuri's no longer walked unannounced. Back in childhood, that door would have burst open already. Odile's hand reaching for his ear. He caught up to Azale after the training ground, but Azale wouldn't even look at him. So Kamui had busied himself instead, taking the supplies needed for the task in 3 days. But the real problem gnawed him. His weapon was shattered. Odile had ordered Azale to hand his over his compensation. But she hadn't said a word about how Azale would fight. Kamui had to fix this. This won't do. I can't just sit here doing nothing. We leave first thing tomorrow. I won't get another chance. Kamui shot up from the bed. With no time to waste, he decided to sneak into the arsenal now. He couldn't let Azale walk into the trial without proper greatsword. Wait, knowing Azale, he'd totally say, "Who needs your pity? I don't want to wait on your charity. Take yourself and get lost." But what if I just swap weapons with him after we leave? Genius! Yeah, that's the plan. He gave himself a little fist pump and took off toward the bedroom door. But at the last second, his feet skidded to a stop, hand hovering over the door handle. A beat of contemplation, chin thoughtfully stroked. Then with a grin, he pulled the door open. Ha! I knew it was you, Azale, but ears never lie. Azael. Azael stood frozen in the doorway, hand raised to knock, whole body flinching at Kamui's sudden appearance. The surprise lasted only a heartbeat before he rearranged his features into a scowl, laying on a voice thick with rain ferocity. Kamui, I swear if you ever scare me like that again, I'll beat you into paste. As the words left his mouth, he pulled back his fist in a mock punch. Ah, no! I surrender! I surrender! Don't hit me! Kamui stepped back and collided with the door decoration. The impact caught him right on a fresh training wound. He let out a sharp little gasp. It was barely a sound, really, but enough to make Azael tense all over again. At least Kamui and Azael are talking. Oh, you idiot! Without thinking, Azael drew Kamui closer, his attention zeroing in on the wound as he examined it with care. You're such a pain! Get over here, now! Azael guided Kamui into the room, and the boy went without protest. His eyes widened slightly as Azael produced an array full of medical supplies, clearly prepared well in advance. Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. Suck it up. Keep overreacting, it'll make it worse. This is what you get for not treating your wounds properly. Let it be a lesson. You do this every time I patch you up, and a few days later you're back to being reckless. You'll never learn. A brief silence settled between them. Kamui didn't dare speak first, afraid of worsening Azael's already fragile mood, and Azael, for his part, carried a guilt he couldn't put into words, leaving him momentarily unsure where to begin. The weapon. Azael spoke first, breaking the ice. I'm gonna chug some more real quick. Ugh. Was basically Kamui got the gamer device in his head? Yeah, honestly. Like, I'm so used to Kamui's being the old style of sprites that this new style, it's uncanny. Azael spoke first, breaking the ice. As Mom asked, I brought yours. It's by the door. You can bring it in later. And when I said the other day, I was off. It wasn't entirely because of you. That's all. I'm heading back. Meet me at the training ground tomorrow. We'll leave for the restricted area from there. With that, he turned to leave. Kamui immediately rose to his feet as well. Wait, you gave me your weapon. What are you gonna use? Gone was the explosive temper of the brooding silence Azael would have once defaulted to. He didn't turn his frustration on Kamui this time. Instead, he dropped his voice, reaching for an air of casual indifference. I've got a few smaller ones. I should be fine if I bring them all. My strength isn't in the weapon. I can handle the trial with those. He knew those small weapons weren't nearly enough. But he was determined to take responsibility and to make amends for his mistakes. He promised to give his weapon to Kamui and he wouldn't go back on his word. No way! Even with both of us, we can't underestimate the restricted areas. With a real weapon, without a real weapon, you're screwed. And what do you want me to do? Don't say something stupid like giving it back. If Mom finds out, she'll just make the punishment worse. And I don't need your charity. Hey, that's not what I meant. If we're short one, why don't we just get another one? Kamui pulled Azael out of the room and pointed towards the arsenal. You mean steal one from the arsenal? Whoa, steal. It's not stealing, we're family. Mom said it herself. Figure it out yourselves, I'm not getting involved. Worst case, if we get caught, I'll just tell him it was all my idea. That's looking at the sight of Kamui, hands on his hips, chest puffed out, radiating pure, unearned confidence. Alpha smiled at his lips. Some things never changed. The silly child had always been exactly this innocent. Fine, let's go. I remember there's a repair kit in there. I'll see if we can fix yours first. Whether it's taking credit or taking the fall, you're not doing it alone. So you're in? Excitement bloomed across Kamui's face, bright and unmistakable. Yay! Azael's teaming up with me! Let's go, time to roll out! Yahoo! You idiot! Keep it down! You want Mom and Daddy to hear us? Oh. I guess we're gonna go sneaking around. Before long, the two boys found themselves standing at the entrance to the arsenal. I'll go in first. Once I confirm it's clear, you come in. Huh? Why can't I scout ahead? A muscle in Azael's jaw jumped. It took him considerable effort not to reach out and cuff Kamui upside the head! Because every single time you step foot in the arsenal, you start making weird noises for no reason. We're sneaking in this time. I don't have time to help you stress test the alarm system. Got it? You go in first. The second your restless feet cross that threshold, all I'm gonna be thinking about is how to make a quick getaway. Kamui gives so much Emmy vibes? What? I can't even like debate that because you're right. Mad. Understood? Kamui offered a sheepish smile and obedient nod. Azale, however, noted was not fooled. Didn't look 1,000 times since Kamui was small. The performance of remorse, the promise of reform, followed immediately by the same mischief undeterred. Now wasn't the time to worry about this, Azale told himself. Keep an eye on the entrance. If anything happens, come in and tell me immediately. Wait, Azale! I think there's something... No time. Whatever it is, tell me later. Just watch the entrance while I go in. But... 3, 2, 1. I'm going in. Click! Just seconds after Azale entered, the switch flipped and the door swallowed Azale no more. Light exploded into the space, and he recoiled, arm rising instinctively to guard his unprepared eyes. The lights are on? Did we get caught? Azale could already picture it, Odile standing before them, arms crossed, waiting for an explanation. At least Kamui was still outside. The boy hadn't followed. He could still salvage this. It was my idea. I told Kamui he needed a replacement weapon. I made him break in here with me. Whatever punishment, put it on me. I'm not gonna run from it. His words hung in the air, met by nothing but an awkward echoing silence. Azale? Kamui's hand came up to rub his cheek, sheepish as he met Azale's unwavering gaze. In the silence of the arsenal with no one else around, the weight of being alone together settled between them. So... there was this glow in the dark sticky note by a light switch. It said alarms had been disabled. Remember to turn on the lights. So I just turn on the lights. And Azale, convinced that Odile had caught them, red-handed, rolled out with an embarrassing confession. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I tried, but you said... Whatever it is, tell me later. Azale would have given anything to rewind time just for a moment to slap a hand over his own foolish mouth and silence himself before the words could slip out. Couldn't get your weapon fixed. Yeah, sir, on it. Kamui didn't press Azale with more questions. The so yet evident display of concern was more than enough to lift his spirits. The two boys made their way to the training ground, where Kamui's broken greatsword had been left, and still embedded in the earth. Or so they thought. As they approached, the empty crack in the ground greeted them instead. The shattered blade was gone. In its place, propped neatly against the wall, stood two gleaming new greatswords. Oh, this seemed better than my old one. And they tweaked the details too. Azale noticed a sticky note attached to the sword handle and pulled it off. I forget to thank Mom for this. The phrasing was mistakably Iritise's. Looks like Mom and Dad knew exactly what we were up to. They've already got us set for the trial. They think he had sabotaged the sword, then hesitated and lurked at the scene to make sure Kamui wouldn't actually get hurt. But seen through Odile and Iritise's eyes, it was nothing more than a child's clumsy attempt. They had everything under control from the start. Kamui had never been in any real danger. Well, yeah, we're family. We all know what each other's thinking. Kamui's optimism remained undented, but his words landed differently in Azale, nudging his mind down a darker path. I know what they're thinking. It's exactly why I've been upset. You're talking about that thing you mentioned at the training ground today, right? You know about it too. You brought it up a ton. Of course I remember. Plus, I can tell Mom and Dad have been getting ready for something lately. This trial to the restricted area has gotta be connected, yeah? Even you noticed, and they still won't level with us. Hey, don't be like that. The way Mom was talking today, things might change once you're back from the trial. If something changes, we'll corner them together, and if they still won't talk, we'll dig it up ourselves. Whatever happens, just don't lose hope. As long as we stick together, we can handle anything. You really haven't changed at all. Standing next to you makes me feel like a coward. And seeing you like this, it's not too bad. I'm sorry, Kamui. For everything I've done before. Azale fell silent. The apology had cost him, that much was clear. Whatever turmoil still churned inside him, this is as far as he could go for the moment. It's cool, really. We're family, right? We'll get through it. Even the closest people clash sometimes. Man is just talking it out. Besides, I've got total faith in myself. I believe in my own destiny. I'll win everyone over with my actions. They won't have a choice but to be impressed. Leave this child to me. I'll protect you and I'll take care of you. Promise. Kamui put this out his chest and gave it a confident thump, promising Azale he could handle everything. The thump, alas, was a bit too confident. Air caught in his throat, and the sky declaration dissolved into a fit of coughing. You idiot. Azale was shivering, began thumping Kamui's back, coasting it back into his lungs. The poor boy's face was flushed, his breath ragged, but through the coughing fit, he still managed to lift his gaze and offer Azale a smile. It truly was hopelessful, Azale thought. Kamui, you really are. Kamui, you really are an idiot. Is that thing in your head really actually a human brain? Deep in the restricted woods of Isette, Azale felt his cheek twitch. He rushed up and snatched Kamui's hand mid-reach, stopping it inches from the dark pot. If your birth records weren't so detailed, I'd seriously question whether you were genetically modified before you were born. Why does your brain work nothing like a normal person's? Huh? Does it? You genuinely don't realize it, do you? Let me refresh your memory. On day 1 in this area, we overcooked the fish we caught. Then someone decided to prop them up and started talking nonsense to them. What was that? It wasn't nonsense. I was describing the cafeteria's grilled fish special. You know that story. Every time plums and your thirst goes away. I figured if I brainwashed the fish hard enough, they'd start tasting like the cafeteria. Something's wrong with this guy. And they turn it way better. It might have been slightly convincing if your stomach hadn't been growling louder than your voice the whole time. And on day 2, we stole eggs from a wild hen's nest. After we ate them, you went back and replaced them with pebbles. Explain. Oh, you already took the ingredients, right? But I felt bad. Or the hen would be lonely. I wanted to compensate her somehow. Pebbles are the only things nearby that look kind of like eggs. Figured she wouldn't feel so alone while waiting for the next batch. Oh, she wasn't lonely at all. She was chasing you down, pecking your head the whole way. I spent an hour pulling feathers out of your hair. And day 3. Why did you mock that wild bird? Do you have any idea how insufferable it was when you started screeching with it? That wasn't just any bird. Iron bird species always nest near water. You were scratched up on those thorn bushes. We needed to clean your wounds and we were low on water. I thought, why not try? And it worked. My impression was good, it thought it was one of its own. Led us straight to a clean stream. I didn't think you were a companion, it thought you were a female bird and spent the entire day trying to court you. Okay, I had to leave before dawn just to lose it. And today, the pot burned. We have backup cookware. Why weren't you scraping the burnt food off the bottom? Huh? You say we were running low on ingredients. I figured I'd test it. What if burnt food wasn't so bad? Then nothing goes to waste. Zale's attention wavered for just a moment, but it was long enough. Kamui's hand shot out, grabbed a piece of charred jerky, and stuffed it into his mouth. His face lit up with delighted surprisement as he turned to Azale, nodding vigorously as if saying, not bad at all. Genius move, honestly. Azale's smile was terrifying in its emptiness. It was the look of a man who had pressed through frustration, through anger, and arrived somewhere beyond carry. You've actually been useful these past few days, so let it slide. I don't have the energy to deal with you anymore. I love that expression so much, man. That's great. But from now on, Kamui, keep your guard up and stay in my sight. No worrying not to do stupid things alone. You must have noticed it too. Something's wrong with the risky theory these days. I know. Good news is we're close to the end. To find the exit, we're out. Wait, you've actually been behaving for a while, ever since the danger picked up. What's with the sudden relapse? Oh, that? That doesn't matter. I just noticed you've been all tense and gloomy, so after letting all that out, you feel better now. I feel better if you stop charging headfirst in every beast attack like you've been doing. I'm not your backup, stop underestimating me. I'm just as capable as you are. Of course. I know you're awesome. If you hadn't had my back during those ambushes, I'd be way more banged up. That would have sucked. At least you know it. Go and set grime off your hands at the river. Fill the canteens. We need to keep moving. Suddenly with Azale and Kamui, you freeze. A natural silence descends, swallowing the usual ambient sound of the area. Their gazes lock into the dense brush nearby. Something was wrong. It wasn't. Wait, I sorry. I'll keep thinking about that. Like, Izzy's expression. I love that so much. Something was wrong. It wasn't just quiet. It was a dead zone. A patch of stillness that screamed of a hidden, waiting threat. Have your weapon. Got it. Their gazes remain locked on the brush. Every muscle coiled for an imminent attack. The stand was stretched until finally the undergrowth rustled. A moment later, a wild wolf emerged. Just a regular forest wolf, and it's alone. Don't provoke it, it shouldn't attack. Quiet. He moved slowly out of its sightline. Isette exhaled slowly. Relief washing through him. Of all the things that could have been hiding here, a wolf was manageable. His coiled muscles began to loosen as he retreated step by step, keeping his weapon trained on the beast. Wait! No, Isette, don't move! Behind them, danger stirred, and Kamui caught it first. His hand shot out, seizing Isette by his clothes and yanking him backward just as something lunged for the space where he'd been standing. It's a pack. When I looked at them, they're setting up an ambush. There are too many of them. Damn it, why did I have to run out today? The first wolf hadn't retreated. Far from it. With an unsettling confidence, it began to advance. Each deliberate step eating away at the distance between them. Around them, the rest of the pack waited patiently, eyes tracking their leader's movements. That one's the alpha. What's the call? Take it down first to find a gap and run. Give me a sec to read the pack. Keep your eyes on that one. I got your back. Back to back, the two boys formed a single unit against the encircling threat. Neither willing to blink first. The alpha wolf began to circle, and Kamui met its gaze without flinching, knuckles white around his weapon as he settled into a combat stance. I'm not... No, the alpha lunged! But its target wasn't Kamui. In a flash of grey fur, the beast pivoted midair and hurtled towards Isette, who'd been scanning the pack for openings. Isette, look out! As time just above the sight, Isette glanced down and froze. Blood stained his leg, dark against his clothes, but there's no pain. Not his blood. Kamui! As he lowered his guarding arm, his heart stopped. Kamui stopped before him, having placed himself directly in the wolf's path. The beast's fangs were very deep in his forearm, blood dripping from the wound in steady pulses, but Kamui didn't move an inch. The fangs sunk deep, a millimeter, and they'd scrape. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Agony laced through Kamui's nerves like fire, but he didn't yield. He held the beast at bay with his pinned arm, buying precious seconds. The wolf, frustrated by its failed strike, reared back and slashed with its claws. Kamui raised his greatsword just in time, the impact shuddering through his wounded arm. He seized the moment and hurled the beast away. The wolf crashed to the earth with a heavy thud. It rose immediately, undeterred, jaws dripping crimson with Kamui's blood. You bastard! Kamui, get back! I'll kill it! Rage ignited in Azael's chest. Without a second thought, he charged towards the alpha blade ready. Against a single wolf, either of them would hold the advantage. The sneak attack was the only reason Kamui had been wounded, but Kamui didn't retreat as ordered, worried about Azael. Instead, he swept his gaze across the surroundings. Standing back, noting their coiled muscles and hungry stares, and tying his grip on his greatsword. He wouldn't leave Azael to face us alone. Come on then. You want another sneak attack? Try it. See if I let you touch him. Several of us broke from the pack to test Kamui. They were nothing compared to the alpha. A few well-placed strikes sent them tumbling to the ground, yelping. The pack hesitated, the reckless charge stalled. Kamui held his position, confident he could hold them off and keep Azael's back but covered. Azael, meanwhile, had descended into something primal. Each strike landed with a savage force. The motion of a riding technique whose fury drove his blade. Kamui watched for his moment and surged forward to join the assault against the alpha. What followed was chaos. Man and beast alike lost to bloodlust, trading blows and wounds in equal measure. Roars and snarls filled the air. By the time the grass beneath them had soaked through with crimson, the alpha wolf finally fell. Death delivered through their combined effort. Oh! The alpha lifted its head one last time. A weak trembling howl escaped its throat. The pack received a signal and vanished into the trees like smoke, abandoning their fallen leader without hesitation. Kamui's legs gave out. He hit the ground hard, chest heaving, knowing the danger had passed for now. Azale, you... Ow! Only when the adrenaline faded did the pain arrive. A searing white-hot fire consuming his arm. Kamui drove his greatsword into the earth with his good hand, using it as a crutch to stay upright. Then carefully he turned his attention to the mangled limb. Don't move! Azale's voice cut through the air, sharp with panic. He closed the distance in seconds, eyes looking onto Kamui's wounded arm. The moment he saw the mangled flesh, he dropped his weapon and began tearing through his pack for medicine. This time, Kamui didn't cry out. As he'd grown older, he'd learned how to swallow pain before it reached his throat, not wanting to worry others. Only when joking, when the act could be passed off as exaggeration, did he let the mask slip. But now he watched the barely contained chaos behind Azale's eyes and knew that his brother couldn't take it anymore. The woods had returned to life around them. Leaves rustling, birds calling. Familiar symphony of the wild. Now mingled with the sounds of medicine being applied. Bandages being wrapped. Kamui stared at Azale's shaking shoulders and found himself utterly silent. Azale? Hey. Look at me, we beat it! It's okay now, we're okay! Azale tore off the last strip of bandage. But Kamui's words landed like a spark in dry tinder. A fuse, smoldering since the first drop of blood, finally reached the powder. His emotions exploded. Okay! Easy for you to say. If I'd been a second slower, that thing would have had its fangs in your skull. And why your hand? Why do you always have to protect everyone else first? What if your bones broke? What if you couldn't use it again? Every word cut like a rebuke aimed at Kamui, but it was Azale's own composure crumbling with each breath. Do you know the time I saw an injury this bad? It was soldiers carried back from a high-risk mission. They didn't make it through the night. What was I supposed to do if something happened to you? I'm the one who dragged you into this trial. How could I ever face everyone if you... How could I ever face myself? Face you? Dale still couldn't forget that scene. It was the first time death had ever stared him in his face. And now he couldn't shake the fear that Kamui would join them. Gone were the jokes, the bickering, the simple proof of life beside him, replaced by carved stone and silence. I don't like that description. That is very no. Everyone who joins Isette, we can't just walk away. Kamui, you need to hear this. You need to value yourself the way you value everyone else. You're one of us. If you ever dare to leave us behind, none of us will forgive you. Remember that, if you really see me as family. I know, but I wasn't thinking that far ahead. I just saw it coming at you, and like I think was have to protect you. I'm sorry for scaring you, but thank you, Azale. Thank you for really seeing me as family now. A familiar radiant smile spread across Kamui's face, carrying nothing but sincere gratitude and pure joy. Then you better remember this. Stop being reckless. Stop acting like you don't matter. Not for yourself, then for us. You, Mom, Dad, none of you. Nothing bad should happen to any of you. The final sentence hit Kamui's ears like a warning bell. Something wasn't right. This is about the thing we talked about before we left. I'm not certain yet, but it could be bad. Do you know your punishment lined up with the candidate selection? I looked at their planning documents. They activate that project, they'll start handing Isette over to us. This isn't just busy work anymore. They're willing to risk their lives for it. So when you mentioned the weird training lately, how was them evaluating us? Yeah, I thought if we failed, they'd put it on hold. But they wouldn't stop and they won't tell us anything. I even saw the death rest documents. Signed by them. I couldn't think straight for days. I thought maybe they said something on Family Day, but they missed it first time ever, and it looks like that thing is the reason. These days I kinda lost it. You're the only one who came to check on me, and I took it out on you. It's my fault. You really have nothing to do with it. Hey, who said nothing to do with it? You just said we're family. You can't shut me out now. Don't worry, you've got leads. We'll handle it when we get back. Like we said. Relax, Kamui's got this. You don't need to worry about a thing. You really are something else. But right now, stop moving so I can finish treating your arm. Fury and fear bled out of Azale until only a quiet concern remained. Wordlessly, they worked together to finish bandaging Kamui's wound. You need real treatment back at Isette. I'm calling Mom to end this trial early. I'll take whatever extra punishment they give. Then I'm right there with you. Whatever happens, we face it together. The two tried to contact Odile, but she wouldn't pick up. The line stayed stubbornly busy. Puzzled, they tried Eurytius. Nothing but the same endless tone. Something's wrong. Something happened to Isette. Azale was already reaching for the emergency line to Isette when Odile's call came through. They answered instantly. Azale, Kamui, stop the trial. Return to Isette immediately. Maximum speed. Turn on your real-time location tracking. I'm already on my way to pick you up. Mom? What's going on? Theo's voice came through sharper than usual. Agitated and breathless, she was clearly moving, rushing somewhere as she spoke. No time to explain, just move. And listen, if you see any strange machines on the way, stay away from them. Do not engage. Your only job is to get back to Isette, now. Isette, look at this. Halfway back, the urgency behind the deals revealed itself. Remote outposts had barred their entrances and haven't settled inside, terrified of threats that lurked in every shadow. Some cities had already been reduced to chaotic ruins, fallen not to any army but to something far more inexplicable. They found no survivors, barely any signs of life at all. Today, they infiltrated one such place, searching for supplies. Kamui discovered the scene first. The attack was fresh, bodies lay scattered across the ground, impaled by strange metallic machines. Blood still seeps from wounds, pooling beneath the dead. Every victim stared with wide, unseeing eyes, frozen in final terror, denied even the peace of death. What the hell happened here? Now they couldn't stop thinking about Isette. No ordinary war or disaster could cause this much devastation across so many places. Suddenly, a roar split the air. Kamui and Isette were strode towards it. An open clearing, a black-haired boy charged forward, metal pipe clutched in trembling hands. Before him stood an eerie machine, eyes glowing red, the very image of a monster. He surveyed over the fallen, likely victims of the mechanical monster ahead. Throat caked his young face, masking his expression, but not the fury in his stance. And he lunged forward, reckless and desperate, willing to die for men avenging them. But he was outmatched for the start. A crude pipe against metal and malice. He never stood a chance. The machine struck him down in seconds, and now its slaughter blade rose high, poised to end him. No! Kamui didn't hesitate. He was already moving, surging forward to shield the boy. You idiot! You lost your mind! Get Kamui, your arm! Before Kamui could take another step, Isette seized his sleeve and hauled him back behind the wall. You've seen what's out there. You might not be able to take that thing. I'm told this, nothing matters more than getting back to Isette alive. He's not even one of us! Why are you throwing yourself away for a stranger when we can barely pick ourselves? But the pain going from outside pulled Kamui back. He tore free from Isette's grip and charged into the open without looking back. He's human like us. They'll think about everyone Isette's ever saved. We're just doing the same thing. You stay safe and wait for me. I'm gonna save him. Kamui charged without thinking, weapon already swinging. The black-haired boy stared, momentarily paralyzed, clearly not expecting anyone to come to his rescue. And the spell broke. He staggered upright and lunged forward, weak but willing, determined to fight beside the one who had chosen to save him. Kamui, you hopeless idiot! Isette refused to hang back any longer. Gripping his weapon tight, he threw himself into the fight. Mercifully, no more strange machines appeared. The three fought as one and emerged victorious, but the journey had already worn them thin, and this battle drained the last of their reserves. Kamui and Isette sank to the ground, too exhausted to remain standing. Thanks. The black-haired boy brought water, helping them recover. He turned to each of them, offering thanks. Isette snatched the bottle. Irritation played on his face. He wanted nothing to do with this liability. Kamui drank eagerly, then turned to the boy with an inviting smile. Clearly... Oh, I pressed too early. Clearly ready for conversation. No problem. Hey there, I'm Kamui. This is he's my big brother, Isette. Uncharacteristically, Isette let the claim slide. He still kept drinking, silent and pointedly uninterested. Alright, what's your name? Cadrave? How do you pronounce that? Katrave? How do you... Wait, I'm gonna Google how do you pronounce his name. I cannot find anything. So I did my best. Katrave, okay, cool. He kept his head low, fingers restlessly working on the edge of his clothes. Kamui's gaze lingered on the grime covering the boy's face. He poured the last of his water and gently cleaned the stains away, revealing features that had been hidden until now. Katrave, do you have any family or friends nearby? We can help you look. Katrave's gaze dropped, as if thinking how to put to words what happened. Dead. Everyone from the orphanage, they're all here. They broke in, killed everyone. Only I survived. He was clearly not one for words, but the pain was unmistakable. As visions of his murdered companions consumed him, Katrave's hands began to tremble. Kamui gripped them firmly, steadying the boy with nothing but warmth and presence. I'm sorry. The scolding died in Azael's tongue. He just watched in silence, letting the boy take whatever time he needed. What are you gonna do now? I don't know. Katra had lived his whole life within these walls. Abandoned there, raised there, never once stepping outside. Now everything he knew had been torn away, and the unfamiliar world beyond that felt more frightening than anything. Then how about coming home with us? To a place called Isette. We'll keep you safe. From now on, we'll be your family. Kamui! Azael shifted restlessly, clearly itching to cut Kamui off before he could say another word. Azael, this is Izette's core principle, you know it too. Anyone without a home, anyone willing to join. So it takes them in. Fine, fine. I can't control you anyway. You can explain this to Mom yourself. Which is as good as yes. Katrave, anything you want to bring? Cook up your stuff, then we're out. Then all Katrave turned to gather his meager belongings without a word. Edible scraps, remaining water, and a single nameplate with his name etched into it. Then he returned to Kamui and Azael, ready to follow. He stopped, however, keeping a deliberate distance from them. Katrave's gaze first fell on Kamui. Then shifted to Azael. Then finally he seemed to decide. He walked up to Azael and reached for the hem of his clothes. Let's go, Kamui. An awkward, suffocating silence settled among them. You're gonna tell me you're actually blind and can't say a thing. Azael, you probably see fine. I've heard of this. It's called, face blindness? Instead of Azael's voice, Katrave's hand withdrew as if it had been burned. Considering he doesn't speak their voices. Clearly the boy could see. So he must be responding to Kamui. Yet somehow Azael still felt deliberately provoked by the quiet brat. Kamui, take this stupid stray you picked up and drag him back to your side, right now! Come on, no need to get worked up. Just think of his quality bonding time, alright, my dear big bro... Call me that again, I'll beat you too. The quiet they fought didn't last long. From all around, eerie mechanical sounds emerged again. Somehow more machines had found them. And there were many. Damn it, they just keep coming. Weapons raised, they prepared to fight once more. Their exhausted bodies screamed in protest. Split up and take them down fast. I'll count to 3. We move together. 3, 2... Well, you're counting down from 3, not 2, 3. 3, 2, 1. Go! Before they could reach their targets, the machines began to fall. Not from their attacks, as they hadn't landed a single blow yet. You're in my way! Back off! Adiol! A familiar voice flooded them with relief. Kamui and Azael pulled Katra to safety. Then threw themselves back into the fight with hesitation. These things are tougher than they look. You two alright? Oh, fine, Mom. What's going on? Time to explain. The situation is critical. All 3 of you with me, now. We're getting back to Isette. This world's gone completely to hell. To listen to Isette, Kamui finally read the gases weight of Azael's words. Human settlements stretched between them and home. Every single one reduced to rubble and ash. The day of their return would brand itself into his memory forever. An eclipse slowed the sun at its peak, plunging the world into a natural twilight. The light remained bled black and crimson, the exact colors of the mechanical horrors that had hunted them across the journey. Only later would Kamui learn what that day meant. It marked the world's fall. Silence slowed humanity as the eclipsed sun watched over the ruin. On December 25th, 2160, the punishing virus broke out. We're only now, I can't count, hang on. Just barely, not even a third of the way through yet. Oh wow, this is a long chapter. It's good though, I like this a lot. Hello? Kamui turned to the sound of the call, pausing his routine guidance and inspection of the training ground. The punishing virus outbreak had pushed all of Isette into wartime protocols, a shift that had fundamentally altered its management and the rhythm of daily life. Beyond its own defense, Isette was also tasked with dispatching aid to other disaster areas. With the deal, ERT is another occupied on the front lines, a staffing gap emerged in the headquarters. After basic assessment on their inherent abilities, temporary administrative authority was entrusted to Kamui and Azael. Yo, Kai, what's up? What can I do for you? Kamui asked with a warm smile, ready to offer assistance. Whoa, you actually remember my name? Of course I do. Your little brother joined last month, right? I gotcha. Let's see. You guys are still waiting on your assignments, right? Yeah, they have been so many people coming and going lately with all the refugees. I totally thought you'd be way too busy to remember something like that. Kai scratched his head sheepishly. He'd been so sure everyone in Isette would be too busy to remember trivial details like him. He'd even rehearsed his introduction. Kami's one to rental that anxiety unnecessary. Nah, no worries. Whatever it is, just lay it on me. I'm here to help. Well, my brother and I took the combat ability assessment 3 days ago. The one that decides if we can officially join Isette's ranks. I was just wondering if maybe you could let me know the maybe you could let me know the results early? The question was barely out of his mouth before Kai regretted it. His mind was already racing, frantically preparing words for the rejection that he was certain would come. Oh, for sure, we're gonna post them tonight anyway. Let me just check. And you passed. If you want to stick with Isette and become a real soldier, you're in. Now, your little brother, he didn't pass. It's probably because he's busy, because he's not quite there yet. But don't sweat it. We're gonna make sure he and all the other folks who didn't make the cut get escorted safely to a refugee shelter nearby. Oh, and hey, no pressure, okay? This isn't gonna hold you hostage or anything. If you can't bear to split up from your brother, you're totally free to head out with him. No hard feelings. With the news, Kai's face instantly brightened. His excitement unmistakable. I'll stay, please. I really want to stay. As it saved our lives, I've been looking for a way to pay it back ever since. And my brother, I kind of figured. Just knowing he's got a safe place to live, that's all I need. I wouldn't have anything to hold me. I wouldn't have anything to hold me back. Aw, that's awesome. Thanks for understanding. And hey, I'm sorry I had to be this way. With local government regs, our resources are super tight. We can only request for supplies for official personnel right now. If someone isn't official personnel, we just can't keep them here for too long. Our hands are kind of tied. No, don't apologize. We're the ones who should be thanking you. Everyone gets it. You guys have already done way more for us than you had to. Hey, I see the training ground's still open. Think I could head over now? I want to start getting stronger ASAP. Even if I can just help out one day sooner, that'd be awesome. You got it. One sec. Let me grab you some proper training gear. Don't want you getting hurt on your first day. Kamui dashed to the locker room and was back in an instant, pressing a spare set of his own training clothes into Kai's hands. Yeah, this should be about right. Look at that! Perfect fit! Here you go. Welcome to Isette, Kai. From today, we're old family. Thank you. I promise we'll let you down. With that, Kamui handed Kai off to a nearby soldier for orientation. He picked up his clipboard, a cheerful hum escaping his lips as he resumed his notes, genuinely happy that Isette had welcomed another member into their family. Kamui! The voice cut through Kamui's cheerful humming, sharp and urgent. He looked at the fine medic waving from beyond the fence. The man's chest rose and fell in violent spasms, plastering his hair to his forehead. He sprinted the entire distance from the medical ward, a run that left him now slumped against the fence. Whoa, hey, what's up? Everything okay? Does the medical ward need me for something? It's the chief. She wants to see you. Something about Katra. Katra? On it. Hey, here, drink. Hey, here, drink this. Catch your breath. No need to rush back, alright? Take it easy. Alright, I'm out. Thanks for running all the way here to tell me. Katra! Kamui's voice thundered across the medical ward long before his feet carried him there. At the sound, Katra looked up and turned calmly, waiting with practiced patience for Kamui to run up. Kamui? Are you okay? Did you get hurt? Kamui's hands were on Katra before he could speak more, turning him roughly this way and that. Head? Fine. Face? Fine. Arms? Legs? All fine. The time Kamui finished, Katra's black curls stood at attention like they survived a hurricane. Only when satisfied did Kamui finally exhale, the tension draining from his shoulders. Okay, you're good. Oh, you're in one piece. So, what's the deal? Ah, Kamui, there you are. We can take Katra back with you today. You won't be sitting in the medical ward anymore. When you don't send me away, I can work hard. I can help. I'll be good. No, honey, no, that's not what I meant at all. Calm down. Let me explain. Hey, Doc, don't kick the kid out. He's been amazing. Doing bandages, cleaning wounds, checking on us day and night. He's got a heart of gold. Can't you just keep him here? Oh. The shoe look in his face is kind of terrifying. Scared me half to death when I first got here, but he does good work. I can smile. Kamui taught me. Watch. shouldn't move. Kid, please, I'm begging you. Maybe don't do that. A smile crumbled from Katra's face. He looked towards Kamui on heavy feet and came to rest against him. I'd bowed to that broad shoulder, pressing the emotional whiplash in silence. Processing the emotional whiplash in silence. You, back in bed. You're not helping. It's not at all, Katra. We're not sending you away because you did something wrong. Look. When he handed a report to Kamui as she spoke. Ever since Katra was assigned here, he's worked himself to the bone helping out. We're so grateful for that, really, but this isn't where he belongs. I just finished his combat ability assessment. He's exceptional. Top marks in every category. A talent like this doesn't come around often. Keeping him in the medical ward won't be holding him back. Take him for training. The front lines need strong fighters right now, and he could be one of the best. I can fight? Trust this, Katra, and trust yourself. You're stronger than you know. Kinder too. You got this. Alright, got it. But just to be safe, I should run a few basic tests on him first. And assign him... Just follow the grade and assessment report and give him a matching training plan. The report says he's good, so there's no need to waste time. Before Kamui could finish, a familiar voice cut in from nearby. As Isette was pressing through with a box of medical supplies balanced on his arms. He spotted them, set the box down on a nearby table, and joined the conversation. Stop coddling him, Kamui. He's part of Isette now. So he needs to give his all for this family, like the rest of us. Besides, Katra's the same age as me, a year older than you. Quit trying to play a grown-up all the time. Take him along for training, he can put those skills to use, and you two can watch each other's backs. I'll help you get him up to speed. Nothing Isette's useful hostility around him has melted into something almost gentle. And now he was even directly acknowledging him. Katra's face lit up and his eyes brightening as he nodded eagerly between the two of them. Training? I'll go. Like Kamui, protect Isette. He would take any assignment as long as it meant repaying Isette. If fighting could protect the home that had welcomed him, if it could shape him into something like Kamui, then that was where his heart already leaned. Alright, got it. I'll take Katra under my wing from now on. Leave it to me. Kamui answered with a fist to his chest, steady and proud. Relief flickered across his ale face before he composed himself, turning to Winnie with a signature smile. Winnie, I'll take these two, to go over this week's reports. We'll leave the rest to you. Thanks for everything. What are you feeling the storyline tragedy? Because we've already seen the silhouettes earlier on in the, chapter. I don't think it ends well for everybody here. Go on then. And make sure you all rest when you're done. You're running yourselves ragged lately. Leave the hard stuff to us adults for now. Don't push yourselves too hard, alright? 3 boys quickly reviewed the week's tasks in the archive room. Then drove straight to their internal meeting. I asked Mom again. I can't make it back this time. Same as last time, we're on our own for the reports. Kamui, your report first. You got it, boss. Kamui tapped into his clearance, pulling up recent data and reports on the screen. Alright, so personnel management and base training are pretty steady, all things considered. This week, training for internal personnel kept rolling like usual. The survivors have been pulling in from the outside. We're still doing the base combat ability assessments. The 3rd batch is getting evaluated right now. Looking at numbers so far, about 30% of them are up to snuff. They can choose to join in if they want. For the rest, we finished the paperwork, and our team's escort into the nearest relief zone. Standard procedure. Oh, and the 2nd batch of new recruits just finished basic training. Next week, they start patrol missions. Once they pass the event's test, we'll squad them up based on how they did and dispatch them to the front lines, ASAP. Most of the refugees hanging in there, emotionally speaking. No one's trying to balance or start drama. They're actually being pretty chill about the ration cuts lately. But, and this is a big but, logistics says we've got max 3 weeks of supplies after this rate. If we don't get a resupply after that, a third of our people won't get proper rations. By then, I can't promise everyone stays this chill when they're hungry. Noted. Trave, I had you check the base medical supplies infrastructure. What's the status? Medical stock? Okay for now. Inside base, fine. When he says front lines need more medical supplies. Defense systems, all checked. Some damage. I fixed them. Run out of parts. Next time, nothing to use. I see. I'll figure something out. As for my end, Mom took over the resource request situation. She doesn't have to worry about it, so I'm not sure where things stand. No suspicious activity around the base lately, but with the world government, something's off. Since the outbreak, we've been following their orders, sending aid and helping other areas. We used to only talk to them via transmission, but lately they keep making excuses to send people here in person. Coming and going like they own the place. The government knew full well that Isette was still operating under defensive protocols. A state where rotating personnel in and out would have been reckless at best. They had absolutely no justification for inserting their own people there to interfere. Forget it. We'll circle back to that. There are bigger problems. Azael paused for a few seconds, then finally laid out the hard truth. Right now, almost all of Isette's elite forces, including its leader, are deployed on the front lines. Latest intel says our combat power is dropping faster than projected. More units to go radio silent every day. We need to reinforce the front line soon, otherwise the defensive perimeter collapses. We'll be forced to fall back, possibly all the way to headquarters. We'll figure out the next move after we finalize the new personnel assignments. That covers base business. Now, the other thing we talked about. Zale dismissed the internal affairs report and pivoted, his gaze landing squarely on Kamui and Katra. Kamui, you brought this up first. You should be the one to lay out what we found. Great. So like I mentioned before, Mom's been tweaking the training programs herself. I confirmed the evaluation cycles got cut way short, and the training intensity was jacked up at least 3 levels. On top of that, Katra and I double-checked. The frontline elite forces have been requesting crazy amounts of medical supplies. Like, way more than normal. They're using them for mental trauma treatment and energy replenishment. The quantities and frequency are totally out of whack with their reported casualty numbers. Something doesn't add up. There's gotta be another reason they're burning through supplies like that. Azale's brow furrowed as he pulled up Odiel's supply claim records, scrolling through the timestamps in silence. The timing of these anomalies lines up perfectly with when the world government started sending the people here. Those hypocrites, I should have seen it sooner. What can we do? Kamui and Azale locked eyes, a sign when a confirmation passed between them. Then Kamui pulled up Isette's area division on the screen. If they won't tell us straight up, we'll find out ourselves. Get proof, then when we confront them face to face and demand answers. Mom's been coming back more often lately. Probably meeting with the higher-ups somewhere in the base. If we can find out where, we can figure out what they're really doing. Made a list of all those sketchy medical supplies from the front lines keep requesting. Then I slipped a real-time tracker into the latest batch before it got shipped out. Ooh. And guess what? The signal's pinging from the very top level of Isette base. A new training facility that never opened. Well, that looks like the scene from earlier. Construction had begun a few months before their trial. At the time, Odile only mentioned that it would prove very useful later, but offered no details. The war broke out, and the place slipped from everyone's memory. If not for the tracker signal, even Kamui and Azale would have forgotten it existed. Its space isn't isolated, officially not in use with authorized entry strictly forbidden. Checks every box. So we're doing this infiltration mission. They just got back yesterday, it's perfect timing. Let's sneak in and find out what's really going on. There was no time to delay. They would have executed the plan that night, and to their surprise, the infiltration unfolded with almost impossible ease. Something's off. They've barely seen any guards, and normally even at night, someone's always pinging us for something. It's in total silence today. Azale, doesn't this feel like that other time? You think Mom and Dad are... If they are, then at least it means they're ready to be straight with us. Either way, we're too deep to turn back now. I'll take point. You cover the rear. Keep an eye on Katra. The lights aren't on in here, and you know his vision's bad. Feeling walking to a wall. The 3 boys reached the entrance to the new training facility mid-conversation. That's when they noticed a side door slightly ajar, as if someone wanted them to enter. Azale's hand went out first, pressing gently. The door gave without resistance. Kamui's gaze swept the perimeter, making sure no eyes were on them. He signaled, and they filtered through the gap, continuing forward with the quiet footsteps. As they ventured deeper, they noticed some of the lighting equipment inside the new area, inside the new training facility, had already been turned on. Bathed in the central glow, the full scope of the space revealed itself. This was far more expansive than any standard training ground. The vertical space in particular caught their attention. It towered to heights completely necessary for human combat training. Instead, it resembled Isette's weapons testing grounds more than anything else. Whoa. What is this place? Why did they even build this for? No idea. You'd have to be an idiot to not get the dots of these government creeps snooping around. Oh! That's Mom, over there! The gaze shifted to the edge of the training ground where a makeshift laboratory had been cobbled together from base-like materials. The agonized screams are coming from inside. Azale surged forward first with Kamui and Katra close on his heels. What the hell? What is this? Listening to loud, they were confronted by a towering pane of isolation glass. Behind it, Odile was trapped, half kneeling in agony, clutching a weapon to stay upright. Teeth gritted as she fought to remain conscious. Is she trying the, what's the word for it again? The solar thing. On their side of the glass, near where the three boys stood, ears used a position before an unfamiliar machine. He'd already noticed the commotion behind him, but offered only a quick glance over his shoulder before turning back, his face a mask of restrained pain. He maintained a facade of calm, as if nothing unusual happening, and continued to watch Odile through the glass, but his trembling voice betrayed him completely, allaying various true emotions. We reached the maximum threshold from the last training session. He spoke into the microphone, his voice carried through the speakers to Odile on the other side. Can't get higher. Eurydice's hand tightened visibly around the microphone cord. He hesitated, but only for a brief moment. Then, swallowing hard, he followed Odile's request and increased the machine settings. More agonizing screams erupted, the sound tearing through the lab like shattered glass, ripping up everyone's hearts. Eurydice couldn't bear to watch anymore. He gritted his teeth and lowered his gaze, unable to witness her suffering a second longer. This is nothing, just a simulation, and I'm already... Eurydice, more. Don't you dare go easy on me. No, stop! Don't turn it up! Dad, what are you doing? She can't, she's already... Kamui lunged forward first, his hand reached for the switch, desperate to shut the machine down to end Odile's suffering. Don't touch that! Eurydice's hand never raised his voice at Kamui before. He saw the shock in the boys' faces and felt an echo in his own chest. He understood their pain because he shared it. But understanding changed nothing. The process held. Kamui, Azael, Katra, none of you touch his machine. Look at what your mother is doing. Or what you're doing. This is the mission you will have to carry out one day too. Torture felt like a localized eternity. Unable to bear his mother's cries, Azael retreated to a corner, hands clamped tight over his ears, body folded in on itself as if he could make himself small enough to escape the sound. Kamui, however, moved closer to the glass, determined to commit every moment of Odile's struggle to memory. Katra walked to Kamui's side and placed a hand on his shoulder, offering what comfort he could, but his own gaze remained fixed downward. Odile and Eurydice had taken him in as their adopted son. In this moment, he too lacked the courage to face his suffering directly. Odile! Finally, the expected threshold was reached. Eurydice didn't wait a single second. He killed the machine and rushed inside, gathering the feeble Odile into his arms and holding her as if he could shield her from every terrible thing she just endured. The children followed, slipping through the door after him, but they kept their distance, waiting in anxious silence. When at last Odile recovered enough to regain her senses, she didn't speak right away. Instead, she gently patted Eurydice's back, a reassurance that she was still here. Then, with a soft request for him to release her, she rose to her feet and approached the three boys. Mom, why? Why are you doing this? Kamui's tears fell freely. All his life, Odile had been strength itself, unbreakable and immovable. Now he saw her broken, and the sight shattered something in him too. Kamui, Azael, Katra, you've all done well. Keeping us out running while I was gone, following the clues to find us here. All of it. You're exceptional. That means we can move forward now with complete confidence. Now listen to me. Remember every word I'm about to say. Keep them here in your heart for the rest of your lives. Odile's voice lacked its usual volume, but that did nothing to diminish the commanding presence she carried as Isette's leader. You've all seen it. What the devil the punishing rice has done to our world. Twisted into something unrecognizable. It's given everything to protect Isette, to save everyone we could, but it's not enough, far from enough. For the ones we love, for the ones who still need saving, Isette cannot sit back and wait for the end. Odile raised her arm, revealing a clear puncture mark where blood had been drawn. That thing you've been desperate to understand? I'll tell you its name. Project Barleycorn. Aha, there it is. A few years ago, the world government was already developing the prototype. Eventually, it came to Isette and asked to be the first test subjects. It's a genetic enhancement experiment. Injected with something called the corona gene, it transforms you, rewrites your genetic code, and enhances everything. At first, everything went normally, but then the punishing rice outbreak changed everything. We discovered something. The blood of the test subjects contains substance. It gives slight immunity against the punishing virus. We're still working to strengthen it, but it's hope. Real hope for humanity. With this discovery, the government wanted to push Project Barleycorn forward. If we could prevent the genetic transformation, the substance could become even stronger. Once we succeed, it'd undergo contact surgery after, and that will multiply their power exponentially. We named the successful ones Golden Sun. The sun's itself, solar essence. That's what Isette has followed since the very beginning. The powerful, warming sun. This is the path we're fighting for. This is humanity's counterattack, our hope against extinction. And the price, Mom? Kamui interrupted Odile's explanation. You talked about power, hope, and heroes, but you didn't explain what you were going through just now. This project, it comes with a price. A painful one. That's why you kept us in the dark all this time, right? Every decision comes with a price. Project Barleycorn is no precedent. As pioneers, we carry every unknown risk and every possibility. The genetic metamorphosis causes indescribable agony. And to become warriors strong enough to fight the punishing rise, you have to endure grueling training. Pressure that would break most people. This is the more important matter. This is what we want you to understand. Including ourselves, Isette's adult elite forces have volunteered for the first batch of modification. We'll test the dangers first. Because of that, Isette's leadership cannot rest in unstable hands. Starting today, all control authority of Isette transfers to you. Until the world government's reinforcements arrive. After that, we'll manage the base together with them. We can't explain everything now, but remember this. You are most likely Isette's true hope for success. Once you reduce the risks to an acceptable level, you will undergo the modification. This is the priority hierarchy for every Isette member going forward. If an emergency occurs, protect yourselves first. We will shield you. We will be expendable in your place. This is an order. Is that clear? But not a single child responded. The stillness grew heavy, unbearable. Just when it seemed like no one would speak, Odile finally stepped in. Go, get some rest. Tomorrow will guide you through their complete authority handover. I refuse. In a rare display of emotion, Iselle finally unleashed everything he'd been holding that inside, shouting angrily at his parents. You always do this. Make decisions on your own, then act like nothing happened and just announce results like we're supposed to accept it. Have you ever asked us about any of it? Whether we want this stupid plan? Whether we want the whole government's charity? Whether we're willing to watch you charge ahead and die for us? You have never once asked for our opinion. He screamed with every ounce of strength in his body, then bolted out of the new training ground. I'll go find him. Make sure he's okay. Kamui's voice came out, weary, not demanding further explanations. He simply turned and walked away in silence, but at the door, before disappearing from view, he paused to meet their eyes one last time. Mom, Dad, we don't want to be sheltered from the hard stuff. I just want to share it with you. I get it. You're trying to protect us. You're trying to protect us, but we're family. We can't bear to lose you either. If it's because we're still too weak, then we'll try harder. We'll grow up faster. Just trust us a little more, okay? Please. The tray followed behind him. Soon all the children had gone, leaving only Odile and Eurydice' solitary figures standing in the vast expanse of the training ground. The visibly exhausted parents watched them go, longing in their eyes, but in the end they did not chase after the children or ask them to stay. Hey, Kamui. You really think she'll come? The three children finished arranging the surprise on the table. Kamui and Katra helped them check if the gifts are perfectly aligned. Watching the two of them work together so excitedly, Iselle couldn't help but voice the doubt lingering in his heart. No, anyone's not gonna show. Trust me! Kamui patted Iselle's shoulder, a small gesture meant to lift his spirits. Despite their last meeting ending on bad terms, they both followed Odile's orders and temporarily taken over the management of Isette. When Odile's birthday arrived, they decorated her room with their most treasured keepsakes. Nothing extravagant, but chosen with care. They sent invitations to the parents, hoping to apologize for their earlier outburst. More importantly, to have an honest conversation. The burden and danger shouldn't fall on just one side. They were older now, grown up to carry some of the weight. Now their parents were the adults. The children wanted to become someone their parents could lean on too. Oh. Deafening crash up from the entrance. The three turned to find Odile standing frozen in the doorway, shattered remains of the doorknob clutched in her hand. Her eyes dropped guiltily to the floor. Behind her, Eurydice was doing a poor job of stifling his laughter. So it's been a while since I've been to your room. And, I forgot which way this thing turns. I'd have given it a few test twists. I was supposed to know this cheap piece of junk would just snap. Came off in my hand. I'll grab you a new one tonight. Everyone was present now, yet an inexplicable silence had settled over them all. Mom, Dad, we're sorry. Kamui is the first to break the silence. About before, we shouldn't have talked to you like that. Odile simply stepped forward and gently patted Kamui and Iselle on their heads. Behind her, Eurydice, Drew, and Katra have been quietly hiding off to the side. Nah, your kid's got nothing to be sorry for. We're the ones who owe you an apology. For making you worry. We kept trying to make everything perfect for you, to handle it all. We were in too big a hurry and it backfired big time. None of our calls weren't exactly well thought out. Mom, about Project Barleycorn. Just give us a little more time to figure it out, alright? There's also some risk we gotta sort out. But we promise you this. No more secrets. From now on, we tell you everything straight. No more keeping you in the dark. Zell opened his mouth to argue further, but Kamui's hand on his arm pulled him back. You know how they are. I'm not gonna greenlight it right now. It's all good. We got time. We just gotta keep grinding, get stronger. I'll come around. Yeah, you're right. Let's drop it for now. Pushing is just gonna start another fight we don't need. We got plenty of time anyway. You two done plotting over there? You wanna do this birthday thing or what? She approached Shiriti's first, accepting Uboxy held out to her. Then her attention turned to the boy waiting quietly nearby, and she gave him a tender pat on the head. Here! You just kept bugging me for a comms unit, right? Tricked it out just like you asked. Adele placed the box on the table and opened the lid. Inside, a small device sprang out. Masters, hello! My name is Cookie! Permission settings, now complete. Cookie is a shared communicator for Kamui, Azale, and Katrave. It talks. A lot. Well, I programmed it to your exact specs. Pretty slick, huh? Whoa, it's seriously cool, Cookie. That's so sick. What a killer name! So you're the one who asked for that name, Kamui. Got any better ideas, Azale? You speak up now, maybe you and Kamui can hash out every name. Whatever. It's fine. But wait, it's your birthday! Why are you the one giving us a gift? Oh, you don't want it? No problem. I'll just take it back then. No way, we want it. We want it. Look, even Katrave's into it. He totally missed it, right? Yes, I like it. See? He's all in. So if you like it... Uh-oh. Nothing nice can happen in this place, man! The sudden blare of alarms cut their unfinished promise short. Everyone tensed, hands instantly reaching for their communication devices. It's a maximum level alert. Calling first area defense. What the hell is going on there? Odil's communication device crackled as the connection went through. Chaotic background noise filtering in from the other end. Virus corrupted, broken through. They're closing in. Base HQ. Odil's gaze swept across the area defense maps. Too many breaches. The outer lines were collapsing, and through them poured a tide of corrupted, while they were rushing towards Isette's headquarters. Damn it, how did this many corrupted just appear out of nowhere? Where are reinforcements? The local government just sent out an update. Your lieutenant is in trouble. They're delayed. They're on our own for now. Rodale immediately prepared to head for the outer perimeter to face the enemy. Without a word, the three young boys instinctively fell into step behind her. You're staying here. Rodale's sharp command cut through the air, freezing them in their tracks. You three are taking the other kids to shelter. You'll be safe there. What about you? Why aren't you coming with us? Just do what I say. Get everyone settled. Once you've rented the rest of our people, we'll come find you. I promise. Alright. Azale, Katrave, let's move. Only after hearing Adele's promise did they finally agreed to leave and carry out her order. The servants bled in with like a tide. Kamui, Azale, and Katrave stayed within Isette's walls. They couldn't escape the evidence. Floors trembling beneath them. Air growing heavy with the punishing virus. The enemy was pushing deeper. It was only a matter of time. Come on, move it, go, go, go. Kamui, how many more? Which group is this? This is the last batch. Katrave's inside doing a head count now. Okay, no one left behind. Get them in the back and keep them hidden. If another corrupted pops up out of nowhere like last time, people are gonna get hurt. I found Mom and Dad and the others. Not a single elite unit member has made it back yet. No response. We're not waiting. Last known location was the main corridor. We go to help them now. Hell my ass! I told you to stay put and hide! Neil slammed the isolation door shut with a thunderous bang. In the corridor beyond, she and Eurytes locked into a stand-up with the corrupted. Then a familiar shout cut through the chaos. Kamui, that reckless kid, was charging towards them from a distance. Two other children trailing behind. Freelance through them both. But thankfully they cooperated well, retreating swiftly to the shelter's entrance. Mom, where is everyone else? Are they on their way? They need backup. I can run out again and... Ow, that hurts. He delivered a sharp smack to Kamui's head and positioned himself firmly in front of him. They're on their way, so you stay put. Don't even think about running off again. Odile? Familiar tears exchanged a look. She held his gaze, reading what passed silently between them, then she fell quiet. Several seconds of stillness before composing herself and turning to address the three boys behind her. See? They just pinged me. So they'll be here any minute. You three head inside the shelter first, move everyone further back, and clear out the front areas. They've got room when they get here. You're not coming with us. If we all pilot, who's gonna be outside to receive them? Stop arguing and get in there. We're running out of time. I'll stay and help you receive them. Azale and Katrave can handle the evacuation inside. Absolutely not! All three of you inside now! It's an order! Kids, there's no time left for debate. Someone needs to be inside to protect the others. We promise you we'll come back with the moment we receive them. This is our word. We don't break our word. Enough. Get inside. Everyone's already in the safety corridor. What could possibly go wrong? I don't like that. I don't like the wording of that, man. I'm not gonna be honest. I don't like the wording of that. The boys exchanged glances, then finally obeyed and entered to evacuate the crowd. After everyone was settled, they returned together to the shelter entrance, only to find the doors tightly sealed. Azale realized what was happening and lunged for the door. He heaved, threw his weight against it, but it didn't budge even an inch. It was sealed from the outside. Mom, Dad, come inside, hurry! Kamui ran to the lone protective glass panel. He pressed himself against it and pounded on the surface, desperate to get their attention. Mom, Dad, what are you doing? Loyalties? It's locked. From this point forward, only two of us in the government have the authority to open it. Barring an external breach, this door stays sealed. Forever. What are you talking about? You promised we don't stay inside together. Open the door. Open it right now. Kamui, Azale, Katrave. Adil stepped close, pressing her hand against the glass. Palm to palm with Kamui is on the other side. This is the first time Mom and Dad have ever lied to you. And this is the last time. Don't worry. Your government's forces are on their way. Once reinforcements arrive, you'll be safe. Corrupted have breached the outer corridor. Don't be afraid. We'll stand guard out here, and the shelter is absolutely secure. We're entrusting Isette to you from now on. Never forget Isette's creed. She couldn't even say if anything happened to them. Never forget Isette's creed. Never forget what we've protected and fought for. The most important thing of all. Don't grieve for us, Kamui, Azale, Katrave. This isn't goodbye. We'll be with you always. We're entrusting Isette to you now, so no more crying from now on, understand? We love you, and I'm sorry. The protective glass shield switch is inside. Remember to find it. Press it down. No! The door behind you is about to break. Let us out! We can fight with you! Mom, Dad! Kamui's cries died instantly as blood sprayed across the glass. At least the barrier held, showing the children what they didn't need to wear. No! Mom? Dad? He stood frozen, rooted to the spot. The stark contest to Azale, who continued desperately trying to force the door open beside him. Kamui's hand twitched toward his weapon. Every instinct screamed at him to rush out, to fight, to do something, but he caught sight of the reflection in the glass. People behind him, the ones counting on them. He couldn't leave. Couldn't let everything happening before him be in vain. Eventually, Azale strode gave out. He sank to his knees, face buried in his hands, weeping softly. When he finally spoke, his voice trembled as he pleaded with Kamui. Kamui, close the shield cover. Don't watch anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to see any of this. Katrave crouched down and wrapped his arms around Azale, covering his ears, but couldn't stop his own tears from falling. Everyone waited for Kamui to close the shield. None of them could bear another moment of this torture. Outside, the slaughter continued. Roars, wails, alarms. Sounds that swallowed their own hoarse pleas and broken sobs. Kamui punched hard in the switch to close the shield cover. I'm tearing up again. Kamui remembered how after that day, he and Azale spent a long stretch of time locked away in their room. They watched the tapes they'd recorded with their parents over and over. Training sessions, playtimes, anniversaries. And Mom finished to simply play it again, so the story would never have to end. In them, their parents were whole. We're safe, we're alive. No streams of blood, no bodies torn into pieces. For a while, that had been easier to believe than the truth. As long as he could remember, Kamui never liked the dark. Or rather, he feared it. As a child, he would throw tantrums, demanding company at bedtime, insisting on sleeping with the lights on. He hated those damn shadowy things. Within them, he couldn't see his path, couldn't see other people, couldn't even see himself. He lived the day like most. The sunshine warming him with its glow. In the light, he could see everything clearly, all that he cherished. irony was almost cruel. His fear was cured, but only after Odiel and Eurites left. In that sealed room, the video player became his son. He sat motionless before it, drinking it in the images of Odiel and Eurites like a man living underground, starved for light. Someone take all of Kamui's pain and give it to Collins. Double it and give it to everybody in Corona. They thought trained existed. Kamui rose and followed their movements, stepping into visible footprints, as he always had, trying to become a son in his own way. But he tripped and crashed hard to the ground. The darkness taught him what light never could. He learned to move through it, to exist within it. His sensitivity to shadow was cured by necessity. When he struggled back to his feet and found the screen dark, he didn't panic. He closed his eyes and summoned them from memory, continuing the imitation game he was best at. Forward. Forward, backward. Turning around. Until he was lost. Then a hand, one that didn't belong to those he'd been following, reached out to him. Kamui took it without thinking, except that person's guidance. And so he walked out of that room, returning to a present where gain and loss had been relived. Abby? Are you okay? I'm okay. Whatever it was, it's all in the past now. They've been gone all this time. When I think of it, that was all a lifetime ago. When I remember it again, it's like I'm right back there, living through the whole thing all over. Once lost is found, only to vanish and slip away once more. Kamui's gaze drifts back to the screen, just a little further down the archive page, and he would see them. Odiel and Eurites frozen in photos taken years ago. He studies those outdated images, trying to recapture the memory of who they once were. A flashing warning light jolts him back to the present. Kamui accesses the surveillance feed. Most of the monitors show only static or black screens, damaged beyond function. But a handful, those near the archives room, still flicker with live footage. Corrupted and broken in. Shadows are too corrupted dart across the screen's edge. They weave through the corridors near the archive room, their trajectory clear. They're coming straight for the two of you. Then we fight them. With a break over, the two of you prepare to set out and track down the invading corrupted. But for some reason, Kamui pauses, his eyes still fixed on the screen. Maybe he's just imagining it with these movements. Kamui, what's wrong? It's nothing major, just their behavior. There are too many weird details for it to be a coincidence. There are pattern movements. And these traits, they look kind of familiar. I'm suddenly feeling very sick, by the way. This might be my last note for the story, because I'm coming to planet explore Isette, searching for clues for Cyril's memories. I don't think I can go for much longer than this. It suddenly hit me in a wave, and I'm like, I'm not okay.
Suspicious traces detected. Possibly corrupted. Target is located below our current coordinates. Permission to engage?
Roger that, permission granted. Be careful. Uh-oh.
This is everything I hold dear.
So you're gonna play Kamui then.
Warm-up's over. This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Hopefully this is not that long. Let's look if there's any data we need.
The data we're looking for should be over there, Commandant. I'll go check it out first.
I'm very feeling not good.
The Isette database core for you.
Let's view data 5. Oh, data 4, sorry.
Loading data.
It turns out, I've forgotten so many important memories. Wait, haven't I been here before?
So what happens when you don't read you read how to do this, Kamui? Let's keep exploring.
What What the? Why is the corridor upside down? Hey, calling Commandant. Commandant, please respond if you get this message. I'll continue exploring for now.
Let's get a memory fragment.
There. Don't cry. Poor thing.
Kamui tribute!
Don't worry. From now on, we'll be your family.
I am Eurytis, your father. This is Odile, your mother.
Oh, Odile, not Odile.
You also have a brother. From now on, he'll be our son, Kamui.
I'm older than you, so I'm the big brother. From now on, you have to do what I say.
Ah.
Mommy, Daddy, big bro.
Oh.
This is when I first met my mom and dad. And him.
This way. I like Odile's
Happy
voice
birthday,
acting.
Kamui. Now, blow out the candles and make a wish.
Hey, quit spacing out. Are you waiting for my blessing or something? Happy birthday, Kamui. There, satisfied? Now hurry up and make a wish. I want to start digging into this cake.
I wish for me and Mommy, Daddy, and Big Bro. No, actually, I wish for everyone in Isette to stay together forever and ever and never be apart.
Oh.
I remember now. This was the first birthday I celebrated with them.
Are you ready, Kamui?
We will test whether you have what it takes to become a member of Isette now.
Alright.
Never forget the reason you took up arms, Kamui. You
We got
have to protect
this!
the family you hold dear.
Let's figure out how to play him then. I don't think I do.
One day, for that very same reason, you must turn your weapon around and point it at those who once stood behind you. Don't hesitate. Don't give up. Even if it's us you face, you must not falter.
This form.
I'll drive away that shadow.
Oh, this music though.
This is everything I hold dear.
Oh god. Specific wish will come true. Yeah, exactly. You're canceling on your wish.
Everything we've prepared in your training is so that when the moment comes, you can make the necessary sacrifice for your family.
These memories, they don't feel like my real past. This familiar feeling. Is that you? Mom? Dad?
Huh? Don't kill mom and dad.
Tact. Oh dear. Family.
No, I
Mom and
can't
Dad?
do it. I can't bring myself to.
Don't hesitate. Don't give up.
Was this the right thing to do?
Everyone that from their
You
suffering.
must be in so much pain. Let me free you. That's it. I've endured worse wounds. I've returned. Mom, Dad, I'll fulfill the promise I made to you.
Oh. Dad! Kamui broke into a light jog towards Eurytis and promptly tripped halfway there. Zegan is getting the better of him. He didn't cry, make a fuss. Just picked himself up, dusted off his clothes with quick, careful hands, and only when he was sure he was clean did he finally throw himself into Yoriti's waiting arms. What's the matter with the little sunbeam? Yoriti's reached out, just smoothing Kamui's disheveled hair, but Kamui didn't answer, only buried his head deeper and shook it repeatedly in refusal. Kamui, don't think you can sweet talk your way out of training with your dad. Get over here. They approached the father and son, one weapon in one hand and the newly crafted smaller one for Kamui in the other. Her expression carried a tinge of resignation. I don't want a training day. Mom, can I just read the textbook instead? Kamui lifted his head to look at Odiel, tears already welling in the little guy's eyes. Well, did you and Azale swap brains this morning? Usually you're out cold by page 1, snoring and drooling. Begging won't get you anywhere. You're doing both, study and train. Look, you said you wanted a weapon just like Mom, so I made you one. Same design, your size. Now stop stalling and go over here. Kami's eyes flickered to Odile's bandaged arm. He flinched, shrinking back. His head still shaking. Kamui, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed or what? Last week you were bouncing off the walls to start battle training. I want to grow up fast. I want to get stronger. Yoriti's reached out and gently ruffled Kamui's hair, a tender smile softening his features as he spoke. This training with Mom too hard. Tell you what, how about you train with Dad today instead? You can go at your pace. No, I don't want to train with Dad either. So too hard. And what about your brother? I can call Azale over. He only started a little before you, so it shouldn't be too bad. Kamui shook his head even more vigorously. No way, not my brother either. None of us. And I guess our little Kamui isn't afraid of training being too tough or too tiring, is he? You don't want to spar with Mom because you're afraid of hurting her. As Kamui nodded rapidly, dense and eager, he slid free from Yoriti's embrace, stepped forward, and took Odile's hand. The injury in question was minor. Just a scratch he had gotten while guiding a recent training exercise. Nothing serious, not to her. But unfortunately, Kamui had chosen that exact moment to come behind his mother, dragging Yoriti's along with him, and had witnessed the whole thing. Fighting, Mom will bleed. It will hurt. Recalling the scene, Kamui gently cradled Odile's hand in his tiny palms with utmost care, softly rubbing it before blowing on it. Mom's bleeding. Kamui will ruin it, and the Achi will fly away. You're just like Azale when he first started training. No wonder everyone says you two must be real brothers. You silly goose, it's nothing serious. Look, the wound's practically healed already. Mom doesn't hurt at all. Odile unwrapped the bandage to show Kamui that her wound was already healing. Well, in a child's world, if Mom was hurt, it had to be terribly painful. Kamui stubbornly shook his head, refusing to believe otherwise. Kamui, listen. Mom needs to tell you something. When you train, and later when you fight for real, you'll bleed. You'll get hurt. That's just how it is. Doesn't that scare you? I'm not scared. Getting hurt is painful, but I can protect everyone. That's right. There's nothing to fear about training. Whatever it brings is only making you stronger. But Mom, do I have to fight you? Is there another way? I don't want you to get hurt. Odile ruffled Kamui's hair, immediately undoing the neat style Yoriti's just finished fixing. If one day you actually manage to beat Mom and Dad in a fight, that's not something to be sad about. That's something to celebrate. I mean, you become truly exceptional, even stronger than us, and when that day comes, you'll be able to protect more people. Every single person in Isette, and even us. So no more being sad about this, alright? No more crying. Remember what you said? You want to be Isette's bravest hero. Hers don't get to cry, you know? That's a bad message to give kids! No grief first, Kamui, Azale, Katra. Odile's hands pressed against the glass, so close, yet unable to reach through and wipe away her children's tears. This isn't goodbye. We'll be with you, always. We're entrusting Isette to you now, so no more crying from now on, understand? I understand, Mom, Dad. Kamui gathers her two corrupted into a tight embrace. They're scrap metal now, reduced to silence by his own hands. I'll fulfill your wish. I'll become stronger. Strong enough to protect everyone. I won't cry anymore. In truth, he was already suspecting after noticing those chilling similarities in the surveillance footage. Each was a good encounter. Each battle brought vivid memories flooding back. I'm used to training with his parents and Isette. So close, yet so distant. The teenage recognized the most clearly but the most suffocating despair. Yet by facing them, he felt Odile and Yoriti's had once asked of him. Strong enough, brave enough to defeat his parents. Fall into the corrupted with his own hands, and in doing so grant them release. I'd be proud of you, Kamui. Yeah, I want them to give up. I want to give them a proper place to rest. And something still doesn't add up. I gotta find more clues. Seeing what's left of them, Kamui carries the remains of a secure storage container waiting nearby. I was watching them. They were straight far from this thing. Always kept close. Even though not themselves anymore, they're still protecting it. I think they wanted to stay here. Until the very end. And whatever's inside that container, it's gotta be the answers I've been looking for. Did you notice something? According to Project Barleycorn protocols, contract conversion only begins in the late stages of chronology modification. And only when success is pretty much guaranteed. Given the timeline, they couldn't have reached that stage yet. No way. So how did it is corrupted while still human? That's my question as well! Every Isette member had their own personal secure container, but Kamui remembers when the YOKATTA took over Isette, they claimed to have handed over all of ODL and Yurti's belongings to them. Piece is definitely missing here. Kamui enters the familiar password again, unlocking Odile and Yurti's shared secure container. The one thing that their bodies still tried to protect, acting on pure instinct. Inside the container is solar essence and a letter. They leave anything else for him? Were there other things they wanted to say? With these thoughts racing in his mind, Kamui opens the well-preserved letter. Kamui, this letter's from Mom and Dad. It's for you. Just you. We went back and forth on it forever, but in the end we decided to write separate letters for you and Azael. At a time like this, we want to respect that you're your own person who deserves to make your own choice. I'll go first. Your dad's part is after. So I'm sorry about Project Barleycorn. We never meant to keep it from you. We just kept waiting for the right moment. And then suddenly, when there was no right moment anymore, you probably figured out by now that we were already involved in before the trial started. We were gonna tell you the minute you got back, but then I'm punishing my sit faster than anyone expected. The whole world went to hell overnight. Isette in a reading room, and neither did we. The work never stopped. And you know what? We don't regret it. Project Barleycorn turned out to peacefully inspire us. Was a gift we never saw coming. When we heard the news, all we felt was gratitude. We could help pave the way for you and Azael. You'll be in the improved version. Don't worry, we were the first batch. We took the worst of the risks, so it'll be safer for you. We love you both. More than anything. But time's running out, and our bodies aren't gonna hold much longer. We pretty much confirmed that commotion's not gonna work for us. So when the moment comes, you let us go. You have to. The rest, I'll let your dad explain. Kamui, it's Dad. Don't be sad, alright? I know that reading this is going to hurt. I know that. Son, the road ahead of you is still long. It's still so long. You need to learn how to keep walking it, even when we're not there beside you. To follow up on what your mom said, if you're reading this letter, it means we've already left Isette. We can't predict how things will end for us anymore. We've lost the power to offer you protection or promises. That's exactly why we're writing this now. When the world government troops arrive, they'll do everything they can to purge the corona genes effects from our bodies. If we're lucky, maybe we'll even receive those contract modifications people keep talking about. But even if that happens, you won't be able to stay in Isette. They'll send us to the front lines somewhere far from here. As for the other possibility, I know you wouldn't want to hear it, so I won't spell it out. Let's just say we may not have gotten a proper chance to say goodbye. This letter is the only thing we could leave you to make up for that. This might be the end of our journey, son, but it can't be yours. You and your brother still have hope. I pray every day that Project Barleycorn will be your salvation. That you'll live on, really live. Remember that story you loved when you were small? The one about the sun's birth? It wasn't easy becoming the sun. It had to swallow countless darknesses before it could shine with truly brilliant light. Some of that darkness came from the universe itself. Some of it came from others, kindred spirits who'd also tried to become suns and failed. The process was agonizing, but the sun couldn't turn back. It had to keep going. We're going to become darkness now, my child. That's our path. So please don't grieve for us or give us for too long. Just a little while, then keep going. Continue the journey in our place. Kamui, my dear child, the sun and beautiful homeland we'd never see. You'll witness them for us. I know you will. And of course, Kamui, you must know that our expectations for you got so much further than this. You carry more than just your destiny now. The reach of Isette is on your shoulders. You and Azael must become that sun. Both of you. There's no other way forward. There is no other way. Otherwise, everything we sacrifice will be meaningless. You won't let us down, will you, Kamui? We promise you'd always be our pride and joy. You signed agreements to voluntarily donate our bodies for research. If something happens to us, the government will use the data to advance construct tech. That's why they're okay. Because since we left with the letters, what we fought to secure for you. Our gene enhancement was feeling mature, so we couldn't extract much, but we hope it'll be somewhat useful, somewhat helpful for you. You need it? Go ahead and absorb it. Consider a way of staying by your side. Odile and Yurti's. Mom, Dad, Kamui carefully restrains his grip, afraid that he might completely crumple the letter if he holds it too tightly. Could you connect to me again? I'm going to absorb this refined essence. Odile Yurdi is always near Kamui's heart. It would make no difference if he were still a human child or a construct piecing himself back together. The choice would be the same. To face danger without flinching. To become the sun. Ready when you are. When your mind recovers, I'll keep you safe. Kamui hesitates no longer. This time he casts aside every doubt. Impatience even flickering in his eyes. How many people survived? How many are waiting for him to save them? If he's too slow, will history repeat? Will he fail to rescue those he can't bear to lose just like before? The thought burns. He won't let it happen again. The agonizing, tearing sensation returns. He slumps against the wall, accepting the baptism, letting himself be torn apart so he can be reborn. Hurry, remember. He needs memory. He needs power. He must become that sun again. Oh, Kamui. Oh! Kamui! Right, I need to take a break. I'm so sorry. I can't keep going right now. I'm not feeling too good. I'm not feeling too good all of a sudden, and I want to go lie down in case things get worse because I feel like they're going to. This chapter has brought me 2 tears twice. And we're not even halfway through. It's really dark and depressing. Yeah, but it's good though. It's a good kind of dark and depressing. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm gonna get distracted. We're okay. Thank you so much, Kyrgyz, for sponsoring the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, I need to go lie down. I will be fine. I just need to lie down. Yeah, stay here for coming. Anything else I need to say? Oh yeah, download PGR. It's good. It's still somewhat hardcore. Oh no, PGR is very hardcore. PGR is very, very, very hardcore. It's great. Anyway, sorry. I need to run. I'm so sorry. Good night, everybody. Thank you for listening to me read the chapter. It's very good. Yeah. Good night. Bye.